Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you all doing fantastic today. Welcome. So, something a little bit special today. I was not expecting that Twitch would have this. How could I say? This game in their list, but it is there. So it's called Kingdom Death Monster. It is a board game, niche a little bit, where they have these fantastic figurines. It is in a super grim world, and it's hard. It is a hard game if you don't know what you're doing, and even if you do know what you're doing, there is a base of luck because the game is based on dice roll, so it can screw up and flop in your face if you're not careful. So I've been having a lot of fun. I found out that this was originally a board game, and they recently, a few years ago, they made a board game version of it, a PC version of it, and that's what we're playing today. I'm already in the game in progress, and what we're going to do once we've done this fight, I'm going to show you around how the game works, etc., and we're going to discover it together. So without further ado, let's go to here, and we're going to test something. Testing 1 2. Oh fudge! Oh, too many stuff open. Anyway, so we're going to play some music. Over there. So this is the game in question. I'm gonna move my fat head from there. Okay. Also, other detail. I am currently doing a fundraiser for Movember. So if the charity is the charity link is available on my Twitch. Usually years past I would do a sub goal and and try to do special stuff depending on what how the amounts, etc., like eating weird pizza, eating weird stuff, doing all kinds of things. But since my streaming is super sporadic, I decided not to do it this year. But I will still do the charity event. I will still want to gather money for this for Movember, which is something special because it's for men's health and on suicide, prostate exam, prostate stuff, and like that. And hi, Magden. Yes, Death Simulator. So it's something that's important to me. So you don't need to donate. You only donate if you want to. And our goal is $1,000 again this year. 1 year we will reach it, but we'll and if it's this year, awesome. If it's not, we're going to we're going to try it again next year for sure. So thank you all for being there. So Kingdom Death Monster board game based on a settlement phase where you're gonna like repopulate your city. You're going to not your city, your settlement. You're going to make babies. You're going to develop some technologies. You're going to craft stuff and stuff like that. After the settlement phase, you get a hunt phase where you're hunting your quarry, and then you have the showdown phase where you're going to face said quarry. Right now, we are year 21 right now, I think, in the game. Let me see. I have my my cell phone app open here. We are currently year 22. So that's where we are right now. We are a few rounds into the fight. We're facing the White Lion, level 2. We have a few characters with us that are joining us. We have Jane, who is a Qatar crit build, who's gonna do a lot of crits. I'll explain that more in details later. And a few rounds back, she pissed off the lion by chopping off the lion's family jewels right here. So the Lion is permanently pissed off after Jane. And that's why she has this blue token right here, making her the priority. So every single time an action comes out, the Lion will always target Jane because his manhood has been destroyed by her. Oh yeah, I forgot something. I need to go fetch it. Fuzzy groin. It's not supposed to be in there. Oh yeah, the lion be angry. So right now I finished the last turn. Everybody moved around, so it's the white lion's turn. So how you doing, Magden? Vicious Claw. Target random survivor in range. Because of how the priority target works right here, we ignore all of the targeting right here, and they're going to go attack this person right here. Always. Jane, or how I'm going to pronounce it Jane because I'm using a randomizer for names. It's going to go target her. So this is they're going to move towards her. It has 7 move, and it's going to try to smack its face in. So let's do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oop. What games are you grinding in? Grapes. That is grape. So, okay. So it's our turn. The lion has done his stuff. Now, what's this interesting that happened? Soul right here is not doing well. Soul has been getting beat, and he has lost a leg. He lost a leg in the previous fight. And right now he's disemboweled. He's currently carrying his guts in his hands, trying not to survive, trying not to die. And being that all his movement is down to 1 until the end of the showdown. So because of that, he's all the way over here. He can't do much unless he gets closer. Let's see, which will take a while. But what we're going to do, we're going to use this skill right here in order to allow us to see what's coming up and try to reorder. Either one sucks. So we're gonna put grasp on the top. Really dangerous. So we're gonna attack. This is Yov. Yov is a shield specialist, and we're trying to increase his proficiency with the shield, but it's not going well because this shield is kind of awful for attacking. It's really good for defensive though, but attacking wise, it is not good. So the game, with some of the figurines, you need to buy these. They come with an automated attacking and damaging. Well, I managed to hit. Not damaging, but right. So a little bit of animation. So I've targeted the lion's flank. So in order to wound, I need to calculate the strength of my attack. So my strength is 1. The shield gives me 1 as well. And so I have +2 to my strength. The lion has 10 toughness, so I need to roll 8 or plus in order to hit it, which I did not. So sadly, this goes away, and this might take a while to freaking finish that because I need a better shield to do that. But hey, we do what we can. So what's interesting as well, the game does have some cool mechanics that you can use if you buy these figurines. It's a $10 expansion. Or $15 expansion. Not too bad because I find you get a lot. I'm gonna shoot it with my arrow. Oh, it's a perfect hit. Sadly, I don't have any effects with perfect hits. Now, here's the interesting part. She does a lot of damage. This is Pellis, and he's an archer. And oh, forgot to. indicate he's going to be with good in archery. He can wound on a 2+. I kept missing the last few turns. And I missed again because I really freaking won again. God damn it. We're gonna pounce in the lion's face. Armor set. Yeah, okay, character. Okay, so it's kind of broken, so I should technically be able to hit on a 5+. Because it's not counting the fact that I pounced. So it's not, the automation's not perfect yet. The game's like 15% done. But I do manage to hit. Now, I wound on a 5+, crit on a 6+. Crit! So, 1 damage goes there. Now, here's interesting. So, because I critted the creature, something happened. On a 1 to 9, it is paralyzed. On a 10, it dies at the end of his next turn. Okay, so it is just knocked down for now. So everybody acted. It is time. The lion will get up after its beatdown. Then it's going to revenge on the last survivor that damaged it. It attacks twice. It has +1 speed, so it's going to attack 3 times. It has an accuracy of 2 -2, so it's 4+ because of its accuracy tokens right here. And my evasion is 1. My evasion is 1. So it attacks me 3 times on a 5+. And it all missed. Now the sad thing is, it's going to, I have this ability that I cannot dodge, so it's going to be awful. So it's going to grab my dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it's going to drop it right here. And it's going to do 2 damage to somewhere. Going to do 2 damage to its chest. Ow. New round. Saul's coming up slowly. We're going to do that ability again. I don't want it to... We have to figure a way. I don't want to try to heal itself just yet. I'm gonna keep it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. Okay. New round comes up. This is gonna suck because he's gonna start going that way too, because I can't. He's just gonna get. I think Jane might die this fight because she's gonna just get dragged around like a freaking chew toy because of this ability right here. Oh boy. Oh well. So new round for her. Gonna attack 3 times at 5+ again. Double hit. No, miss, hit. So this creature does... Oh, geez. 3 + 1 + 1, 5 damage on this location. It's gonna get hit. Oh, wrong dice. Her hand. Janine's hand's getting stabbed. So what happened is, I've took so much damage to the arm, it's going to cause us a severe injury. The severe injury will go to this page here in the book, right here. We roll on this table right here. So what's happening? 10. Hit the dirt. The blow sends you sprawling and you are knocked down. We're already knocked down, so I am lucky. But now, it's going to run away from everybody, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Having fun with Jane, rather. Knock her down because it keeps getting dragged like a freaking chew toy. And 2 damage to her feet. New round. Okay, I know what's coming up, so I don't need to do that. So we're going to use our action to block, but which is not useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, she does get up though. What we could do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go here. Gonna attack. Try to get rid of that lick wounds that's coming up. I hope she hits. She does hit because it's not calculated properly. No, it is calculated properly. Never mind, it is. That's a miss. Damn it. Okay, new round. It's gonna lick its wound. If the monster has no wounds and wound stack, full move the white line directly away from all survivors. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Heal 1. So I take one of these. And I put it at the bottom of the deck. Oops. Without looking, it's kind of hard because it's supposed to be. Am I supposed to flip him over? I'll have to double check that. And then we return to the lick wounds to the top of the deck. Okay, so go down 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's gonna lick wounds again. Gonna suck. We need to get rid of that lick wounds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ahem. 5. Gonna lick wound again. Technically this goes on top. Starting to suck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five plus. Damn it. No, 6. It was a 6 plus, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll have to Google something. I'm trying to figure out if it's cornered like that, where does it go away, you know? Are you kidding me? Moving away while in corner. Okay, I need to. Right now, I'm trying to figure out if there's any details on. Wait, what? Ooh. Okay, so it will try to. Okay, so even though it's cornered, it will always try to run away from. Looking for. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to play it like that because in this game you have to make sure you play it as ruthless as possible towards the players. So it's gonna grab Jane after healing itself. I should have thought about that before moving him. Because right now it's healing like a mother trucker because I can't frickin' hit it. So it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get over here, Jane. Down. 2 damage somewhere. 2 damage to the foot again. Basically, Jenny is getting dragged by the foot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna spend a survival just so that I can frickin' get rid of that stupid lick wounds. And we're not going to use a shield. I want to guarantee that stupid hit. There we go. Where are we hitting? Now, to wound, it is 5, 6, 4 plus 2d10s. I had to roll a frickin' 1 again, because this is the one I was counting as my primary one. God damn it, Mitt! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not that one, not that one, not that one. This one. Perfect hit. Again, you wound on a 2+. Fine. Is that a crit? This might be a crit. It is a crit. So when you do a crit, you ignore the counter attack, which is here, the reflex, the reply. So we do. Oh my lord! Another -1 accuracy. Finally got rid of that stupid thing. So it's a crit because I got +1 luck. And a crit is usually 10 plus. Or if it has deadly, it goes in lower. So we critted that bastard. Stupid lion. Okay, so then you can move 1. New round, Mr. Lion. Time to shuffle this. Mull. Victim of the grab last round. You. Well, it would have been Janine anyway. It's gonna attack 3 times. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 plus. 3. Oh god. This is gonna be 6 damage each. Jane might die. So the chest. Yep. Belt. Yep. And legs. So we're gonna do step by step. Chest crit. 7. Ruptured spleen. A vicious blow. Skip the next hunt. You're already skipping the next hunt. No, you're not. 2 bleed tokens. 1, 2. The groin. Waist. Oh, 10. Knocked down. You've been knocked down since last Saturday. And finally, the legs. 5. Hamstrung, a painful rip. The leg is unusable. You can no longer use any fighting arts or abilities. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Wow. And you can check up the damage right here. Okay, I was expecting death after that beating. But now the fun part is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Drop it there. Actually, she does get up though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to spend survival just so I can go in its butt. Attack. Since I don't absolutely need to wound, we're gonna try to do our shield attack so we can get a proficiency. The card on top of everything. Okay, so 1 strength, 2 strength. It has 10 toughness, and I have nothing else to reduce. So 8 plus. Come on. Oh, crit. Nice. Crit. Random 1 right line resource. Okay. So I need to white lion resource. Oh, right. We got ourselves a golden whisker. Good job. And then persistent damage injury, organ trail. The white lines it detects hang from the wound of its gut, dragging on the floor. At the start of every monster turn, before it draws an AI card, roll a d10. On the result of 1, it suffers 1 wound. One, 2, 3 because of its guard ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Ow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack. Hit. Two plus to wound. Here you go. I think I forgot to take an AI card from when he wounded. Done. Okay, everybody acted. It's time for the lion. Who's gonna grass? Closest knockdown survivor in range. Because of the priority target, it doesn't give a crap. It lost its balls to this creature, so it is pissed off. So, -3 accuracy. It attacks me 2 times at 2+, so 5+, 6+, and because I'm in the grass, 8+. Attack misses. But then it's gonna grab me again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here. Knock it down. The reason I'm putting Jane there is because, like I said earlier, the game has to be rough versus the player. So 2 damage to the chest again. 5. Destroyed. Oh, fridge. No. Oh, God. Destroyed back. A sharp cracking noise. Suffer -2 permanent movement. Destroyed back sucks. It blocks like 90% of weapons you can use. You can no longer activate any gear that has 2+ strength. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once, 1 bleeding token. Jane is not having fun here. Yeah, she can no longer activate her katars, which sucks. I just realized she wounded way easier more than that. Start of new turn. Soul, get over here. You will try to encourage Jane to get up, which you, well, it's automatic, but you keep your point. 1, 2. Let me see if I can. 1, 2, 3. That's a hit. Fighting with Tooth and Claw. So I wound on a 1, 2, 2, 2+, 8+, and I crit on 6. So I have to check something. Luck. Fire. I have to go read something. Okay, so even though my luck is super high, because of how low my strength is, it doesn't matter too much. Okay. Grow mustache, I can do that. So wound on an 8, a crit on an 8+. Oh, crit! Okay, so you bruise the white lion's femur, crippling its graceful movement. -1 movement token, and I gain 1 random White Lion resource. Nice. Good job. You're literally on your last leg, but you do manage to hit it. So movement token -1. Flip this over, so it's now 6 move instead of 8, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to spend our final survival. And we're going to apply bandages to reduce the bleeding, to reduce our chances of randomly dying out of the blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. That's a hit. On a 2+ to we wound. Oh, it's a crit. Again, Jesus. Yes, persistent injury, broken foot, ignore the effects of grab. Finally! Okay, so another -1 movement token. Oops. And I get a Lion Claw. Lion Claw. Oh, it was her who got it. Him. Ah, finally, no more grab and dragging my freaking corpse around. Ugh. Let me check something. Something called Merciless. Beast Paw. So if you face the strongest level of the lion, level 3, you can no longer break that part, meaning he can still continue to grab like a midget. Well, everybody acted. Combo Claw, closest threat facing. Who cares? Priority target. So -3. I have 1, so 4. 3 attacks at 8+. They all miss. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's see what's coming up. Which one we want to try to get rid of? Smart Cat. I didn't see some. What the heck? Where was some? Oh! We're gonna try to get rid of Smart Cat if we can. Hit. To 8+ to wound. It moves in front, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't grab, but it does trample Yov though. Move here, just avoid it because it is going to try to charge into. That's a hit. 2+ to wound. Let me double check. My crit is actually 8. 9 is my luck. So that's a wound. Go away, Smart Cat. I completely forgot something 2 turns in a row. This thing right here. On a 1, it takes another wound. Okay. Actually, before we do that, I can actually do that. Try to... Yep, you managed to bring it back up. So you wound it with your shield. You don't need to do it anymore. So we're just going to stab it with a sword. Attack. Sword. On a 2+. In order to wound this, I wound on a 2+ yet again because it's 5, 6, plus 2d10. So that is a wound. 1, 2, 3. Clever Ploy's coming up, ain't it? Okay, so I already rolled the dice for the extra wound, so we're just gonna do this. Size up. Ooh, I like that. Random threat. No. The testicular destroyer. Intimidate. Oh, I received a donation from November from a family member, I think. Let's check. Oh, wow. Wait. That's a big donation. Oh! Huh. Just gonna go check something. Wait. That doesn't match. Oh, it's my uncle. So my uncle gave me a donation. Thank you, uncle. I won't count it towards the here because I can't do it. But so far we're about $300 raised for Movember. So nice donation. I'll have to send him a thank you later. Okay. The monster stares down its prey, turn to face the target, which he did. On a 4+, he is intimidated. So what happens? It knocked down because it is spooked. It takes 2 brain damage. I already have full brain damage, so what we need to do, we need to go into the brain trauma. I get +2 because we are kind of insane. Oh, 10. Oh, you know, that's bad. Clarity, you're knocked down. Add your current survival to your insanity, which is none. And reduce your survival to 0. Gain a random disorder. Let me see if I can grab that. Wait, what? Am I misspelling disorder? E-I-S. Oh, what the heck? Where are my disorders? Oh, they're right here. The heck? Where they? Why can't I search them? Anyway. Random disorder. We have monster panic. I have to bring out the pen, huh? Open. Monster panic. Whenever you suffer brain damage from an intimidating action, some suffer 1 additional brain damage. It's not too bad as for a disorder, though. Okay. Round is done. Your turn. 1, 2, 3. Attack with powerful sword. So I roll 2 dice. The one most to the left will be our main attack. Oh, crit! Your precise ruins the monster's standing tendon. The white lion is knocked down. Ruptured tendon. Ruptured tendon. When the white lion starts its movement, roll a d10. On the result of 1, the white lion's knocked down. It's getting all of the boo-boos. Attack. That was a hit because I was hitting on a 3+ because it's knocked down. And there it is. Clever ploy. The attacker is caught in the white lion's ruse and is savagely mauled. Attacker is doomed, meaning I cannot use survival. Perform a basic target on the attacker. Trap reminder. A trap cancels all attack hits and ends their attack. When a trap is drawn, a knockdown monster will stand. After the trap is performed, reshuffle hit location cards, including the trap card. So it's get ups. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Okay, so basic attack is written right here. It's 2 attacks at 2+ accuracy, but because it's a bigger lion, we add 1 to the speed, meaning it's 3 attacks. It has 3 penalties, so that's 5. And what is your dodge? 6. So 3 attacks at 6+. That's 1 hit. We can just... Oh no, we can't dodge, so we're just gonna take it like a champ. Chest! Oh lord. Well, as fast as it happened, Peleus might die right off the spot. If I roll a 1 or a 2, he's dead. Oh, 10! Oh, just knocked down. I can live with that. Ah! And I forgot this guy went back 3 because of its ability. You come over. You're gonna come back. You're gonna arrive soon. New round. Okay. First of all, does the lion take a wound? No. Second of all, ground fighting. Oh god. Okay. Ground fighting. The monster flops onto its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. While ground fighting is in play, do not draw an AI card. When the survivor spends actions on the zone of death, before resolving the attack, the monster performs basic action with +2 speed and +1 damage targeting the survivor. When the white lion is moved, discard ground fighting. End of the round, we get up from being knocked down. We're gonna just get out of the way if you don't mind. Oh wow, you move 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I forgot they got a boost in speed. Hit. We wound on a 2+. Done dealio. So this goes back in there. We flip it over. We shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Grab 1, put it there. You can, Jane, you can get up. 1, 2, 3. You can't reach it, so 1, 2, 3. We're trying to get away from it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I move like here, should be fine. In that case, I'm gonna move you here instead. Attack! No, that's not a good idea. Where did the... I don't remember where Yo started, but I think it would be better here then. Attack! Thord! That's was definitely a hit. Dice. Plus 9. So 9 plus... What's sharp? What's sharp versus? What is sharp versus barbed? That's not imperfect. Sharp is. Oh, okay, I get it. I know what it is. We'll confirm just to be sure, but. So sharp, SHIRP. A gear special rule. Add 1d10 strength in each wound attempt using this gear. This d10 is not a wound roll. Cannot cause critical hits nor automatically fail. But we did manage to roll. Oh, reflex. But this goes here. But then reflex. So reflex is whatever something happens, it's going to if you're either damage or wound or miss, it will do the effect unless you crit. So in this case, full move in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three. And here I thought I was gonna be clever because I wanted to dodge with this character away from it, but that kind of screwed my plans. Okay, new round. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. It is going to size up, but before that, on a 1, you take a wound. It is not a 1, so it's gonna turn here. It's gonna try to intimidate on a 4+. Success. Brain damage. Roll a d10. 6, because I always add 2. Dangerous seizure. You trash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Gain a random disorder and 1d5 insanity. So random disorder. You are now a ghostly beauty. Double. You cannot experience fear, you do not exist. Double all insanity you gain, double all survival you spend. Ugh. Okay. That's an interesting disability. And then, 1 damage somewhere. 1 damage to your groin. You just punch yourself in the dick, congratulations. So it is a crit to the dick. 5. Warped pelvis. Your pelvis is disfigured. -1 permanent luck. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. Warped pelvis. Okay. And you're on your ass. Oop. And then you will gain 3 insanity. There we go. Ah, boy. New round. Come on over. What's coming up here? Actually, we're gonna wait before. No, you can still be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sadly, can't make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Attack. Oh, perfect hit. I don't have anything on perfect hits though. 2+ to wound. Too close for comfort. Loop. No reflex, just a failure. Okay, we're gonna spend a survival. We gain it back if we roll a 6+ because of my armor. We keep it. You're back up. You're gonna get attacked no matter what, so we're gonna just move here. Back with your fisticuffs. Easy miss. Actually, that wasn't smart. I should have stayed back because I have a chance for it to just drop on his butt when the incident round start for the lion. On a... Nope. What does it do? Combo Claw. Closest target facing in range. You. Gonna attack 3 times at 7, 8 plus. But there's an ad break first. So I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. Had to clean up something. So what turn was it? They all acted. So the line, yeah, Combo Claw from the line. Okay. There was 4 plus to hit, 3 attacks, 5 plus, 6 plus, 7 plus, 8 plus 2 hits on 3 attacks. All misses. I am fine with that. 1, 2, 3. Try to get your revenge. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move there. Four plus to hit. That is a hit. 2 plus to wound. Oh, wait. Is that a crit? That is a crit. Critical wound. The monster howls in pain, and as the blow breaks its elbow with a sickening current, non-death survivors gain 3 insanity and may stand if they are knocked down. Ooh. That's nice. So 3 insanity is basically our brain armor. That's nice. Was there? Because you're not supposed to know what's coming up, because there are tricks in the game that allow you to see what action the lion's about to do. So three. Three plus to hit. Five, six, 4 plus, but with 2 dice. Oh, crit! The trauma of the impact fractures the white lion's shoulder. White lion gains -1 move token. So this lion, this lion's getting beat. Oh, it's on its last leg. So if the lion doesn't have any more AI cards, the last wound you're going to do on it kills it. And because it doesn't have a card, it's going to try to do its basic action. So what we're going to do, we're going to try. Oh, we can't. Survival out. Well, you can try. Let's try to see if we can bring it down with an extra action by using the surge, which allows us to do an action. So we're gonna claw arrow, and she's gonna try to bring it down. That is a hit. And it's a 2 plus. Ignore those dice. And victory is ours. This was gruesome, my friends. Okay. So we're going to put everything away. Okay, we're going to stack all our resources that we managed to get this time around. Who got the lantern? Okay, there it is. Okay. This can side and go over there. Because the game is a little bit buggy, I make sure I grab all the dice and put it on the side before I reset anything. Just to make sure they are not affected by this. So, after we're done, we're going to go to the contents to explain what happens after the showdown. So, showdown, white lion. Victory, level 2 plus 2 hunt XP, 1 proficiency level, plus 4 rewards, plus the rewards. So the rewards already have the Caterium. We're going to grab 4 basic resources and 6 lion resources. Okay. 6. Oh yeah, I did have lion testy, that's true. Got that part. Get over here, go in there. So we got ourselves a lion. We got a few things. We'll check that later. And we need to get our basic resources. Why can't I get the basic resources? Because they're right here. We need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Now then, plus 2 hunt XP, you get 1 proficiency level in jeez. Did you manage your wound with your claws? Because you're not going to be able to... I'm not even sure I'm going to drag you into fights anymore. We're still going to... Shite. This would have been Qatar anyways, because you're supposed to change it as you leave. Shield, we managed to bunk. 2 XP, age. You get 3 or 2? You get 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, another character with age. We did manage to fist and claw. Even though you're as fast as a frickin' slowpoke. You here, and you did manage to wound with your bow. There we go. Okay, that's good. So now we're gonna go to the age part, because they got some experience. They know what they're doing now. Age. Level 2 for this section right here. Improve reflexes for Yov and Soul. Yov, roll 2d10s. 12. Plus 1 permanent strength for Yov. Boop. And then for Soul, 17. Ooh. Random fighting art poop. So I draw 3. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna get rid of that one because we're not supposed to have it. 3. Okay. Last man standing. I don't like that one. Cross arm block. We're gonna give you cross arm block, even though it kind of sucks. Whenever you get hit after a hit location or roll, you may change one result to the arms. There we go. Okay, so everything's done there. Boom, boom, boom. Put that away. Get rid of that. Okay, so all seems in order, so we're gonna head back home. We're gonna right click here, set up, settlement phase, confirm. We found resource card on the table. Oh wait, not just it. Ah, schnitzel. No biggie. I'm just gonna grab him manually. No, we're gonna do that manually. These are my resources. I'm gonna archive. Okay, send him. Archive meaning send him back to the box. And I'm going to update my calendar by my survivors and stuff. So, Jane, you have not used your thing, but you did get, you're now at 5 insanity. 5, 6, my bad. No more survival. You will be missing your next hunt because you're freaking dragging your bowels around. For your severe injuries, you now have a destroyed back and a hamstrung. After that, in disorders, you had better days. Monster Panic, that's not too bad. Ghostly Beauty, And Monster Panic. You have increased your courage by 2 during this encounter. So I'm updating that right now on my cell phone. You're now prepared like a scout. Your understanding went up by 2 as well. Your XP will go up automatically once we're done. Okay, so Jane has been done. Yov! Hello, Yov. Yov, let's see what's up with you. You have increased by 2 your survival since we last updated this. Your sanity went up by 4. Insanity, rather. You have gone. Do you still have your seizures and weak point? No, I did not put the weak point. We haven't put the weak point. And the weak spot is your chest. You always have to leave home with a chest armor. I wonder what happens if you have weak chest and narcissistic, weak spot head and narcissistic. You just can't leave. Because narcissistic, what it does is if you have a helmet on, if you have you cannot wear a helmet because you're too beautiful. Other, your courage went up by 2 and your understanding went up by 1. Okay, Yov is done. Soul has seen way better days. Soul will have to skip its next hunt. His reroll has been used. I already did that. His survival is up to 6. His insanity is up to 7. Oh yeah, I forgot to change most of their stats. I'll have to do that. So 1, 1, 2. -2 speed, meaning he attacks as fast as a freaking gopher on crack. No, gopher on crack probably attacks fast. Squeamish, already there. Monster Claw style. Cross arm block. Dismembered leg. I don't know why it's not inputted. Oh lord. There is a way to bring back a severed member, but kind of hard to pull off. Let me go back real quick. Yov, I need to update you. But first of all, Soul. This is going to be updated on its own. Understanding, 1, 2, 3, went up by 1. Courage went up by 2. Weapon proficiency with Fist and Tooth went up by 1. I forgot to do that with Yov though. Yov. Your stats are slightly different too, right? Yov, you are 2, 1, 1, -1. And I don't think I updated your I have not updated your weapon proficiency. And then Jean, no idea how it's pronounced. 2, 1, 0, -1. Because of a warped pelvis. I forgot the warp pelvis. But I think warp pelvis can be fixed by something. I don't remember what, but I do have something in town that I can fix it with. Last but not least, we got ourselves Pelles here. Pelles, you are now at 6 move. Thank you, Saribut, for blocking a dum-dum. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, -1. All of these reduced speed sucks. Okay, that's about it. You are at 5, 7. So 5 survival, 7 insanity. Other. Your courage went up by 2. No, by 3. 1, 2, 3. You're now prepared, because you did get this during prepared. Your understanding went up by 2. And your weapon proficiency with the bow went up by 1. Okay, so if I did this properly, Jane and Sol will need to skip their next hunts. Okay. Complete showdown. Return and we advance a year. So this year, we are facing the Butcher level 3. So we'll have to make sure we send people that hit hard, because the Butcher level 3 will probably have a buttload of whatchamacallit, toughness. Random event, let's go. Triathlon of Death. The settlement engages in game of skill. Each player nominates a different survivor. Every nominated survivor determines their score. For each score contest, survivor's score determines their place. Huh? That's funny. Okay, if the settlement only has one survivor, do not roll. They realize that they have been competing against themselves and gain 3 insanity, a random disorder, and the last man standing fighting art. So, every nominated survivor determines their score for each possible contest. Survivor score determines their place. Oh! Okay, I get it. So I named 4. Well. Okay, so I have to name 4. One thing is certain, I will not, I don't think I'm gonna nominate Sol because he's kind of missing a leg. So we're gonna roll 4 d10s, well, 1 d10 each. So Janine, 1 d10 plus 3. 8. Yov, 1 d10 plus 5. 10. Pelles, 1 d10 plus 6. 7. Oh wow, you're getting beat by somebody that's missed, that their back is broken. Last place so far. So wait, it was 8 for Janine, 10 for Yov, 7 for Pelles, and let's see, Lynette, 12. First place, Lynette. Lynette, let me just update your score here. Once per lifetime, Who's there? Second place was... I think it was it Yov or Jane? It was Jane. Jane gains 1 courage. And then we get ourselves a pair of rawhide boots. And last place, our speedster gets a torn Achilles. Then go to severe. Hey, Flannelman! Yeah, that butcher. But the butcher looks a little bit different in this. This is what, let me try to find him. Where is he? There he is. This is what the butcher looks like. Kind of creepy in its own way, too. Okay, so... feet... Your leg cannot bear your weight. Until the end of the showdown, whenever you suffer light, heavy... I have to skip my neck. Well, fantastic. I really need to screw that bunny this time around because... we're not going to have enough people to... No, she was already skipping, anyway. No, not Janine. It was, Pellis. The butcher from the first ever gave... It, for what I recall, most people do have fond, quote-unquote, memories of the first butcher. Mainly, desperation. Okay, so... Gain bragging rights... So a debate contest. So let's see. Let's put our top people with understanding. So Janine, Pellis, Sol, and Lynette. So Jane. I keep saying Jane, but Jane +5. Jane has, wow, 15. Pellis has 7. Sol has 9. And Lynette has 11. First place goes to Jane, who we get, what was it? A skull basic resource. When we gain, somebody gains 1 insanity. We're gonna give it to... We're gonna give it to Yov. So Yov, let me give you your extra insanity. Second place was Lynette, who gains 1 understanding. Third place must skip next on. Jesus Christ. Third place was Sol. He was already skipping his next. And last place was Pellis, who gains that Pethic. Oh my god. That is one of the worst disorders you can get. You cannot use or gain survival. You cannot gain courage. Curative disorder, if you have 8+ understanding, you're still far off a bit. Oh my god, this is so bad. Okay. Well, fantastic. If one survivor gets 4th place in all events, they are banished from the settlement and considered dead. Oh my god. I'm not sending Pellis a 3rd time because... Wait. Oh. It's always the same people. That's something I forgot. Okay, so who were the first one? So we'll have to continue what I did. So it's Yov, Pellis, Jane, and no, last time Yov did not participate. So I can't remember. I misread that. So okay, so Pellis, please don't lose your fighting contest, because you're gonna get banished forever. So, Janine, who has 2 strength. Janine has a 10. Pellis has an 8. Soul has a 4. And finally, Lynette. Oh god, Lynette has a 2. So it's gonna be... First place goes to Jane, who gets 1 proficiency level. Don't know why I did not update it, which is Qatar. Wow. Fuck. Qatar. Second place was Pellis, who gains 1 strength. Third place goes to Soul. Gains a random fighting art. Okay. I'm allowed to choose up to 3. So Tough, Combo Master, or Orator of Death. You know what? I'm gonna give you Tough just for the principle you survived your last fight like a freaking champion. Now here's the funny part. Lynette loses an arm. Oh my gosh, she already lost an arm. She lost both arms! Lynette no longer has arms. Meaning she can no longer activate weapons until they grow back, and I have no idea how to do that. Well, that's fun. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. This is bad, friends. Because we got 5 survivors left in my community. Oh yeah, also the reason I'm using my cell phone is because they have a tool that allows us to save everything to the cloud, but it's broken right now. So I have to use my cell phone to keep everything up to date to make sure that everything's in order. So yeah, so we have 5 survivors, 3 of which can't go on a hunt. So we'll have to figure out a way to make babies and try to get as much we can. But before we do getting our babies, we need to try to make Whoopi. So what we're going to do, we're going to give us some advantages with face paint right here. By spending one of these things, we have 8 of these. We roll a either going to war or we're going to try to make a baby ritual. So we need 4+. The reason I'm doing this is because we have a tendency of not having good babies, so the paint helps a lot. So we need a 4+. Come on. Damn it. 4+. Okay. I want a total of 3, so we got 1. Damn it. 2. 3. Okay, so good. Now we're gonna pair 2 parents. We're gonna pair Lynette. Because we're gonna use the partner one, which is right here. Partnership. Nominate 2 survivors. They are paired off and each gains their partner's ability. A survivor may be nominated for partnership once per lifetime. Partner name, when you both arrive, gain survival up to the survival limit. Partners may only nominate each other for... Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second. It doesn't make babies automatically. I misread that ability. They don't make Whoopi. Oh my lord. I'm gonna Google something. Dang. Okay. So my chances. This smells like the end of my thing soon, because I've got 3 chances to try making babies. Oh my god. So we have to do some auguries here. So in order to do an augury, it is the card, where is it? Right here. We need to do this right here. So we're gonna send Pellis, because Pellis just got apathetic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because there is a chance that because of these results, we do get more understanding. So we're gonna try to do that. Okay, so I have 3 endeavors left. Come on, 8+. Okay, we're gonna lose a resource. Let's go with a bone. Archive. Understanding went up. Come on, we need a baby. Whew, baby time. Fantastic. Okay. So let's put that away. Go to contents. Remember the face paint that I did? This allows us, it gave us a total of +3 on the next roll we're about to do. What happens when you have this guy right here, this tiny guy called Survival of the Fittest? You use 2 dice and you take the lowest. Now, here's the interesting thing. If you roll really low on your intimacy checks, if you roll a 1, both parents hold hands and get the F out of the camp, never to be seen again. 2 to 3, the mother dies, the dad goes insane. 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, you get yourself a kid. 7, 8, you get yourself a kid and your parents are super proud. But if you have a bed, it's a stronger kid. 9, 10, 11, you get 2 kids because they're twins. But if you roll a 10, if you have this innovation, you get a special child, which is like a glass cannon, which is a one-time deal. So our parents are going to be Lynette, who has no more arms. And I don't know what we're going to do with Lynette. Lynette, who has no more arms, who probably is going to become a tank or something. And let's put, I guess, let's put Soul. So add 3 to that, 10. We get ourselves a savior. Nice. Because I have to add 3 to this, to the lowest one, brings us up to 10, and we do have the hovel, so let's go to Birth of a Savior. Go to Contents. The newborn vanishes from the loving arms of the settlement for a fraction of a second. In that second, it spends a lifetime in the domain of the ethereal dreamer and returns with a dream. Choose one. Dream of the Beast. The newborn gains 1 permanent red affinity, 1 permanent strength, and the following abilities. Keratosis. Before making an attack roll, you may declare Keratosis X in a loud, booming voice. If you do, the attack gains X automatic hits. X cannot be higher than your red affinities. When the attack ends, gain +1 X hunt XP. When you trigger age 2, gain the Beast of Keratosis secret art. I don't know what that is. Keratosis, rather. What does that do? You may concentrate. If you do, perform Beast of Keratosis at the start of the next act. Beast of Keratosis. You reach into the dream and disappear into a shimmer of heat. Place your survivor adjacent to the monster. Activate a weapon in your grid and attack the monster. For this attack, your attack speed is equal to your red affinities. You hit automatically. And you gain strength equal to double your red affinities. Then gain 6 hunt XP. Okay. Life exchange. In the aftermath, gain 1 additional hunt XP. You may not wear other gear. If you trigger the white secret story event, you cease to exist. When you retire, you cease to exist. Dream of the Crown. The newborn survivor gains 1 green affinity and +1 evasion and the following abilities. When you suffer damage, you may declare Darmanitus X in a loud booming voice. If you do, gain X to each hit location. X is the more it cannot be more than your total green affinities. After the damage is resolved, XP. H2, the Grace of Dormanatus. Grace of Dormanatus. What does that do? You may concentrate. If you do, perform Grace of Dormanatus at the start of your next act. Grace of Dormanatus, you reach into the dream above, twisting green. The crown explodes. A grinning rain of shards coats the survivors. All survivors gain armor on all hit equal to your green affinities. They may remove up to the same number of tokens. Then gain 600 P. If you still exist, gain the priority token. Okay. I need to figure out What does concentrate mean? What does entitle in this game? You need to focus your mind. At the start of your act, declare your intent to concentrate. Immediately end your act and attempt to concentrate until the start of the entire 260, and you cannot perform any kind of action, move for any reason. Okay, so you basically just charge up. Gotcha. Dream of the Lantern. Your newborn Savior gains +1 permanent blue affinity. Okay. Lunar Lucerne. Nay. Before making a wound attempt, you may declare Lunar Cerny Egg in a loud, booming voice. If you do, that wound attempt gains X luck. S cannot be more than your total blue affinities. When the attack ends, gain X Hunt XP. When you trigger H2, you learn Lucerne's Lantern. What does that do? You may concentrate if you do blah blah blah. You reach into the dream and excise a screeching skull darker than darkness. It hurls at the monster. Reveal hit locations equal to half your blue affinities rounded down, one at a time. This monster suffers a critical wound on any location. Oh my lord. And then reshuffle the... Oh my lord, that's strong. Okay. Okay, so these guys are basically glass cannons. They will eventually vanish. So here's what we're going to do. Using my application, I'm going to create the kid. It is going to be a female. Their name is going to be Beldain, as per my randomizer. I do agree. It does give Fear and Hunger vibes, and it also gives me Dark Souls, Berserk, like all of those grim. So Fear and Hunger, Berserk, Dark Souls had a child and it became Kingdom Death Monster. So parents are Soul and Armless Lynette. Okay, so we're about to go face... We're about to go face the Butcher. Butcher has no... He has one crit location. And we're about to face level 3 Butcher. Because of the dire, I would technically, if it wasn't for the Butcher coming up to kick our asses, I would go with Dream of the Lantern. But because of what's happening, we're going to go with Dream of the Beast. So Dream of the Beast gives us a permanent +1 strength, plus all the bonuses that we get for creating this character. So, Beldain, create. Savior. Saviour is a savior. She gets Keratosis. You get 1 red affinity. And then we need to go roll age and insight because of our standing. So age, we're gonna give you, let me check my list of weapons here because we're gonna try to figure out our best, because the butcher's gonna have toughness like there's no tomorrow. So we're probably gonna try to aim for the highest strength possible. So far we have 5 here, 5 there as well. But maybe I can craft a really good weapon here. We'll have to figure that out. Okay, we don't need to decide which weapon I'm good at just yet, but we'll have to double check that. 8. Random fighting art. Okay, I'm gonna use my app to determine that. Fighting arts, random. Draw 3 random fighting arts. Last man standing, infinite lives. Wait. Okay, no, it's not the same thing. Or tough. Infinite lives. Makes us. So let me go grab the ones I just got. So we got the choices I have are tough, infinite lives, and last man standing. So I have to choose between one of these 3 boogers. So tough, whenever you take a severe injury, you roll +1 to that to avoid like dying straight out sometimes. Last man standing, if you're the last survivor on the board, you cannot gain blood tokens and you cannot be knocked down. And infinite lives, you cannot gain new fighting arts or disorders. When you do gain one, instead gain a new lifetime. Give yourself a new name and once per lifetime reroll. Gain +1 survival for naming. Gain the reroll regardless of principle. You know what? I think I'm gonna grab last man standing. I have a suspicious. I have some suspicions with that one. And then we're gonna do our insight. So we got our insight in the settlement phase. The hunt, which one filled with the inexorable dread, takes a new dimension. Your expedition outside the settlement inspires you. Your curiosity and wonder gain the following ability. When you are a returning survivor, gain +1 to use on your next settlement phase. So we're going to roll 5. Perfect. That means it gives us another chance for another baby. We're back up to 2 of these. Okay, so Beldain has been created. We still have 1, 2, 3 idiots who can't go and 1 that's armless. Hey. We were trying to increase Pelis's understanding, so archive. I do have Zombicide. And yes, it is a fun little game. 6, I think, sadly, I think 6 is just 1. Yeah, it's 1 survival. Oh right, you can't gain more because yeah. And one less attempt for a kid. Fuck. Okay. Wow, this is gonna suck. Okay. Oh boy. We're gonna start putting stuff in my storage. So let's see, we got ourselves basics. We got ourselves a skull, a monster organ, and a monster bone. In our white line resources, we got ourselves a tail, got ourselves a claw, the eye of the cat. Okay, that's good. Lion claw, eye of the cat, the great cat bone, white fur, a curious hand. A random survivor gets one, so you gain one insanity. Okay, so this, let's go back to our storage. White lion. A curious hand. I don't think I can craft anything with that. We got lion testes. Woo! A broken lantern. Another lion's claw. A handed skull from the Gorm set. Golden whiskers. Shimmering mane. Sinew. Okay, so we got a lot of items that we can work with here. I think we're going to transform the Shimmering Mane, archive this to gain 2 hide resources. I think we're going to do that. Because I don't need whatever's crafted with the Shimmering Mane, I think. We're going to get ourselves 2 monster hides instead. We're going to write everything up on the sheet here. Okay. Now, if I go to my gear section, filters, craftable, close. Okay. Ooh, wait, I could craft a first aid kit, but no, we're gonna finish our leather boots, so So we're gonna go to our leather crafter. Where is it? There it is. Craft. All right. Oh. Craft that. Leather boots. Leather and monster hide. Now we have our full leather suit. Full leather suit, what does it do again? Ignores bash, which is really good. Okay. Now let's see. We need to find a high damaging weapon. Look at the weapon crafter. Sadly, I don't have enough for Zanmato, which would have been our best option here. On a perfect hit, the monster is dazed. That's only 3 damage, though. Oh, that's good. But it's only 4 strength. I need the highest strength possible. Yeah, none of these. I still have my iron, right? Wait, I had an iron once. Did I lose that? Right, the people who had the iron died. That sucks. Okay. So my highest damage weapon right now is this steel sword. Yeah, okay, we'll have to arrange our stuff for sure. We're gonna put you guys aside for now. Lynette, even though you are currently armless. Jeez. Can still technically use. Well, I'll probably transform you. He says you cannot use weapons, right? Nothing says you can take blows to the head. Okay. Now, Caterium, we are going to build the cat eye circlet for sure. Caterium. Oh, I forgot I had an ad break going on. Cat Eye Circlet is super good. It allows you to see the hit locations and rearrange them as you want. The fact you can rearrange it as you like makes it super powerful. Let's see. Okay, what else can I craft? Fine headdress. Oh, I got rid of my shimmering mane. Put 2 highs instead. Yeah. Monster Tooth Necklace. Who does that? The Organ Grinder. One strength plus 1 strength. Could craft that. Yeah, try to get ourselves as much red affinity that I can. So let's craft that. Lion Claw. Lantern. I wonder, should I try to get myself another wisdom potion? Hmm. We're gonna try to get ourselves a we're gonna try to get ourselves a wisdom potion if we can. We need to roll 2d10s because it's 1 per Gorm Kimi and I have 1. So 2d10, come on. This costs us 2 organs. So we're gonna get rid of the whiskers and the lion testes. 9. I don't think I like 9. It's a healing potion. We'll add it to the gear. Okay, we'll try one more time because I still have 5 organs available. So 1, 2. Come on, I need a white potion. 4. I think that's a random Gorm, right? Yeah, random Gorm resource. No, go away, you. Already have you. We got ourselves an acid gland from the Gorm. They do recommend to craft the acid tooth dagger if I want to have a dagger build. Do that. Go with some cricket cat bones. Let's go with a lion claw. And some great cat bone. Let's do that. Craft. Oh yeah, wait. On a perfect hit, wounded tip in your attack automatically succeed. What? Dang, that's strong. Put that here. Okay. Let's see, resources. I still have 3 organs. So I got a a Gorm brain, which I want to keep, and a milky eye. I really want that wisdom potion. Well, now that I think about it, I don't actually need it. I think I'm gonna try to craft. I think we're gonna try to craft more monster grease, to increase our whatchamacallit, our evasion. So we're gonna use the and the milky eye. So, let's see. There's a few things I need to get rid of. We need to get rid of the sinew, the golden whiskers, the lion testes, and the monster organ. Everything else should still be there. Oh my lord. It's gonna suck. So I have to put Lynette. No, Lynette can come back. That's true. Lynette can show back up because I can uncheck this things right here. After that, Yov, you're fine. Soul. Kind of suck, but I have to put you aside. Not even sure I'm going to use you anymore. And we have to get rid of Pellis too. Okay. So we need to find 2 more goobers. One of the goobers is our new one, Beldane. Get ourselves a new sheet. Wrong sheet. Your name is... You're a lady. Your name is Beldane. You have 2 hunt XP. You got 1 survival. You're gonna have a specialty in grand weapons. You have 2 strength. Whoops. 2 strength, 1 evasion, 2 courage, 3 understanding, and tinker. After that, you got yourselves the last man standing. You got Keratosis. 1 permanent red affinity. And that's about it. So let me just we're supposed to have a total of 6 survivors. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Are you telling me I can only make... Oh my god. I only have 3 survivors. Well, fiddle my sticks and call me grandma. Okay. 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 Scheiße. Okay. No, 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 not grand. We're gonna go with sword. Okay. We need to build our best red affinity character. So the sword has nothing to do with that. Then I'm gonna probably get the lion. Having the full line suit doesn't do much for them, so it does give quite some armor though. Have something else because we're trying to, you see these squares right here, we're trying to make as many as we can. Well, it's kind of dangerous if I shouldn't put too many of those either. Yeah, I have to be careful not to give him too many red things. I can grab This can perfectly be in. I don't need that ability. Okay, so that would give him her. That would give her two strength. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do with that. Okay, you're probably now going to become our Giga Tank. Oh. Wait, I already had leather boots. I was supposed to get. I was not supposed to get leather boots. I was supposed to get the leather. They have the same price. Leather bracers. Okay, I goofed between my. Okay, so if like that, that. 1, 2. Need to get. Can you stack items? Okay, so I can't stack the monster grease. Okay. So this might not be useful. Let me see if I can find another item that either has the green on the side. Yeah, I'll have to grab this. I'll have to take that from you, buddy. Hmm. 1, 2, 3 green affinity. This is math! Let me go check exactly what dismembered said. It says you can't use weapons, but am I allowed to use a shield though? Lose an arm, you can no longer equip two-handed weapons. This is with two distant arms, cannot activate any weapons. So, okay, that includes shields. Okay, because it does have the weapon tag. Poop. Okay. Should I increase his dodge even higher? Because right now his evasion is 1, 2, 3. It could go up to 4. Or what it could try to do. I think we're going to keep it that way. I think that's enough. So what we're going to do, yeah. Wait, where's my rawhide? Where's my rawhide armor? Oh, fuck. It was hiding. Okay. It's a puzzle right here to figure out the best combinations. Yeah, we'll have to go that way. This board is a mess. Okay. So you have full leather, you have full that, and you have full rawhide. Unassign sheet. Put that one instead. Set injuries. Firm. We'll be spending like 95% of our turns rearranging the hit deck. A lot of armor. Sheet. Unassigned survivor. We're going to grab ourselves. Nice. Did change its sword. You're holding it weirdly, but it still counts. Okay. You are going to be our damage dealer here. You have 1, 2, 3 red affinities. Okay. It's 3 versus a Giga Monster. I don't think we're surviving this. Well, the 3 left are not gonna survive. Okay, because of the departure, you gain, this goes up by 1, 2, 6. By 5, so 6. Three. Four. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Okay. This is gonna be bad because the Butcher is ridiculous powerful. Where are you, Butcher? Right here. Set up. Showdown. Butcher level 3. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Wait, what? Tell us you're not there. Okay, let's see. How different are you? Okay, that hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. The Butcher is invincible. When the Butcher is wounded, roll a d10. On the result, roll. Oh my lord. Okay. He has +2 accuracy. He has 15 toughness. Oh god. Okay. Frenzied Berserker, fast target, infectious, invincible, dreaded trophies, and indomitable. This is gonna be hard, ladies and gents. This is gonna be hard. The armless Lynette. I think Lynette, you're gonna stay here forever, right? Well, no, actually you have to get closer in case people bleed. Okay. Because we're defending our home, we start. One, two, three. That. Actually, wait. Before we do that, you are going to activate first. So 1, 2, 3. This can stay at the bottom. Instead at the top. Okay, keep it at that. So, I want you to go behind the rock like that. That way you're close. Or plus to hit. Good. Okay, so here's the thing. I could add more extra hits, but I do know what's coming up, so I don't want to do that. The work we're going to do, we need to do, so we have 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 2d10s. Come on, and the one on the left is our main one. Okay, so it is a wound. So here. We're gonna use this so that he tries to target my character instead. And then we're gonna activate the shield. Actually, we could actually attack with the shield. But it was on a reflex, right? We'll move towards the attacker. Oh, okay, we're fine then. If it does hit, oh yeah. Oh, and the wound might not go through. 8+, no wound to the kit to him. Fudge me sideways. But this actually goes there. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Okay. Eight plus. Come on. Nope. Actually, wait. No. I read the. Well, it's too late. I attacked, but I should have blocked. That's my mistake. Okay, he draws 3 freaking cards. First card. Screaming. Well, that's fun. When Screaming comes into play, all non-death survivors take 1 brain damage per monster level. So everybody, okay, well that just canceled our, oh my god. Okay. So Frenzy 1, because these had 3 tokens on it now. One, 2, 3, 4. What happened is, whenever you reach 3+ lunacy tokens, we remove all of them and we suffer the frenzy brain trauma. You're fine. And you're not fine. Okay. So they all suffer from the frenzy brain trauma. And Lynette and Beldain. Lynette and Beldain will suffer another brain injury. Let's start with the Frenzy. So Frenzy is the one right here. Gain 1d5 Insanity plus 1 speed token, 1 strength token. Ignore the slow on melee attacks. You may not spend survival. You may not use fighting arts. You may not use weapon specialization or weapon mastery. Can be done multiple times. Lasts until the end of the showdown. So, sword strength plus 1 speed. Plus 1 strength, plus 1 speed, plus 1 speed. Strength. And then they gain lunacy. So 3 here. Wait, I have to roll that one. 2 there. And finally, four here. Okay, and then Lynette plus 2 to this roll. Oh my god. Lynette falls on her ass. Gains a random disorder. But she has infinite life, so she doesn't gain. Ooh. Infinite life means she doesn't gain it, but she has to change her name because it's a new person. Let's give her a different name. Let's call her Linda with a I. Linda. Survival goes up by 1, doesn't matter. But she did gain her lifetime reroll back. Yeah, that's what infinite life does. And then what's his face? Beldain. He is 5. Does 1 damage to me and every surrounding survivor. So you hurt yourself on your hand. And you get hurt on your belt. Because you're adjacent. And you gain, I think, 1d5 sanity. Is just 1. Okay. At the start of the Butcher's turn, all non-death survivors suffer 1 brain damage per monster level. Discard Screaming if a survivor dies. Second action. Lantern Hunger. The Butcher disappears in a flash of light, reforming from the glow of a survivor's lantern. Target the furthest okay, fun. They are doomed. Place the Butcher in an unoccupied space adjacent to this is about discard. Doomed. They may not do. So he's gonna attack 4 times at 2+. Minus. So 2+, 3+, 4+. 4+. And this is gonna be 6 attacks. Yep. 6 attacks at 4+. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. She just came back. And each attack do... Okay, not too bad. Only do 3. So 5 attacks hit. So let's start... the foot. Then we're going to roll 4 That chest got decimated, man. Oh my lord. Bye-bye, chest. So, chest got hit 3 times. So, first one drops to this. Second one causes the grievous wound, and there's 2 severe wounds coming in to the chest. So, 2 would technically die. Let's use our lifetime reroll. 3 bleeding 2. Why was she knocked down again? I don't even remember. Why was she knocked down? Oh, because of insanity. Yeah, okay. I remember. She should probably be able to get up after that. So her lifetime reroll has been used. But that was just the first. Now the second chest blow. 8. Broken rib. Suffer -1 permanent speed. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. 1 bleed token. And after that, she gains the stupid priority token. Fantastic. And broken rib. Doesn't matter, she doesn't have any arms. She's not gonna ever attack again. Okay, that was just the second card. Third card. Gaze of Truth. Closest threat facing. Well, it's you because of the priority target, so this goes away. The Butcher looms over the target mere inches from their face. If the Butcher is attached to the target, roll on a 3+. Target suffers brain damage equal to the monster's level. Is knocked down, gains 2 understanding, and gains a random disorder. Ooh, rerolls back! But gains 2 understanding. One, 2. But she does suffer 3 brain damage, though. So I have to give her a new name. Guadalupe. There you go. That's her name. And 2 understanding. Okay, because she was already knocked down, she cannot be permanently knocked down, so she stands up at the end. Hi, Amy! She's gonna get the F out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of sight. She's gonna remove her bleeds. If I recall, what's coming up is the reflex of him getting closer. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that weapon's slow. Okay, so it's not perfect yet, so I'll probably have to do it manually. So you have Oh, ignore slow. That's true. Ooh. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 8 plus 2d10s. Left one, the first main one. So that is another hit. But on an 8 plus, it is ignored. It is not ignored. Good show. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Mugden, congratulations on being first. Okay, the next attack, though, is gonna be blocked. But we're still gonna give it a shot. Wow, that's a 1. A spage, yes. Okay, new round. Should I have blocked instead? I think I should have blocked instead. Too late. Okay. New round. First of all, we start by this. This shuffles up because of this. And then we start by that. At the start of each, it deals 1 damage per monster level. So they all get, again... Oh, wait. She gets another frenzy here, but it doesn't matter. I won't keep track of hers because she'll never attack unless it matters. I don't know. But they all take 3. So that's another brain trauma for her. Frenzy here. Frenzy there. Okay, so let's start with her. Brain trauma plus 2. 8. Gain a random disorder. You get reroll back. You already have it, but you change your name again. Sylvia. Oh. But you gain 2d5s. So 5 plus 2, 7 brains. One more speed. One more strength. You gain 5 as well, so 6. One more speed. Oh, no, wait. One more speed. Strength. By the way, this is just at the start of the turn. I haven't made an act yet. Okay, first action. Bite. Closest threat in range. Wah. Closest threat. Wah. Menace. What does Menace do again? The Butcher turns to face the closest survivor. The survivor suffers 1 brain damage. Okay. We're gonna give it to... Beldain. So 3 brain damage yet again. We gain 3 here. Speed. Because that's all it does, Frenzy, right? It does make... ignore the slow on melee weapons. You may not... That's what... Okay. Okay, so that was the first card. Second card, Wild Carve. Target closest threat facing. Gonna be you. Even though you can't use anymore, you're still at 4. Okay, you have 1, 2, 3. The 3. Forgot to add some stuff when I forgot to add a lot of stuff before coming in. But even though you can't use them, but I still add them. Okay. So this is going to be 4 attacks at 5+. Four attacks at 5+. That's 3 hits. And this is going to do... It's 3 damage each. Head. Fantastic. Head, and body. And then we add 1 bleed token. And then gonna spin around. It's gonna do 1 damage randomly. Is it 1 or 1 per character? Okay, so it's 1 damage. So another, Jesus Christ, another hit to the head. And another bleed token. To the chest. Okay, arrête ça dit. No. Dude, my cat's licking my hand and it just hurts at one point. I have to stop. No, stop. Please. It hurts. And 1 bleed token here. Okay, that was the second card. Third card. Fight. Target. Closest threat facing. You. So this is 4 attacks at 3+. So that's 3 hits at 3 damage each. We got... Really? First attack. Second attack. So it's 2 crits again to the chest. Fantastic. Ad break. Even though she's annoying, I still love the cat. She's a nice cat. Tiptoe to the mountain, to the window. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hey hey hey. Up okay. First body hit. 9. You can't scratch, catch your breath, -1 move token. Okay. One bleed token. Second chest blow. 4. Gaping chest wound, -1 permanent strength. The injury is permanent. And 1 more bleed token. You're on your ass. So that was his 3 attacks. I have to figure a way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I could do that. Start of the turn, we go here, and then we do shuffle this. Check the top 3. And I can order it in the order that I want. So, well, it doesn't matter. I attack so many times. Target suffers 1 random. Oh, I forgot that part. 1 random head severe injury. It would be decapitation, but we're gonna use our lifetime reroll. 9. Shattered jaw. 1 more bleed. Jesus. He's about to die from bleeding. And she had to do the way around because she wanted to avoid attacks. Okay. Actually, wait, we should have done the other one. Let's see what's coming up. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, start of their turn. 3 damage here. That. Not that either. So he gains 1. She gains 5. And you gain 2. Oh boy. I knew this is gonna be bad, but let me read something. Does it block line of vision of enemies? Okay. So speed. Okay. So that was just at the start of the turn yet again. Q. Closest threat. Wah. Closest threat. Menace. The butcher turns to face the closest survivor. Let's face you just for the heck of it. 3 damage. Again, frenzy hops. 5 more back. One more speed, one more strength. When he gets up, this is gonna be devastating, but that's it if he gets up. When Lantern Frenzy comes into play, a random survivor gains a priority target. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh fuck, why him? Oh no, he's fine. He's my tanky guy. It cannot be removed for any reason. Draw our next card. While Lantern Frenzy is in play, the Butcher gains 2 movement and 1 speed token. I'm running out of speed tokens here. Yeah, I'm out of speed tokens. And there's no. I went to verify the webs. There's no limits. Speed tokens. Oh, music stopped. Oh, come on. I don't know how long it's been since the music stopped. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so he has a priority target. I'm gonna grab a speed token from here. Give it to him. I'm just gonna increase temporarily his speed by 1. Anytime the survivor with the predator may sacrifice themselves and lead the butcher far away, they perish and their gear archive. Oh, we might do that. But I have to archive their gear. Fuck. How bad would that be? It's at any time I could do that. That's just. Oh man, do I do it right now? The fact I would lose. I would lose a lot of stuff. Especially the steel sword. It says at any time I can do it. Because if I lose this showdown... Okay, we would lose... I would not gain anything. I'm not going to use it right now. We're going to risk it. Kick! Closest threat. Well, it doesn't... It ignores that, so... 2 plus 4 attacks. 4 plus 5 plus 4 attacks at 5 plus. That's all freaking hits. And that's... Oh wait, I would lose... Oh god, I would lose the... I forgot it's not... Oh wow, no. And I forgot my tactics card again. Oh my lord, the choices. Oh, that's a bad one. So all attacks hit, and they all do 3 damage. Chest. Oh, come on, why? Chest. Oh, no, wait, what was that amount? Bodge. Okay, I just saw it was 6. It goes back to 3. 2. First attack, second attack. Knocks him down, but he's already down. Oh, wait! No, he's immune to bash, not knockdown. There's a difference. Okay. And go to severe injuries. Chest. 7. Broken arm. Suffer minus permanent accuracy, minus permanent strength, gain a bleed token. Yeah, that was a second attack, right? Because the first one was you, then Lantern Frenzy, which popped a kick. Oh. Which kicks him. Non, ça dit, lâche-moi pas la main. 1, 2. Ah, arrête. She's trying to lick my hand. It's more annoying than anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then he goes through. Ah, I forgot he has +1 speed. Then he does basic action, which is 5 attacks at 5 plus, is that it? Wait, 5 attacks, 1, 2. Yeah, 5 attacks at 5 plus. Miss. 4 hit again. How much damage is that? 3 damage each. Oh my, what the heck is this? First body blow. Do I have my lifetime reroll? Yes, I do. First body blow. You're still dead. Fantastic. I hate when that happens. Roll or run! Reroll! Roll or run! Yay! Ugh, dead. So priority target is gone. Yes, oof. Card Lantern, Frenzy, and a priority token. These guys go away. It's the fact that he has armor elsewhere, but I kept rolling the same spots for his armor. Ugh. Final card, Hugh. Closest threat facing. No. Closest threat, you. How much do you move? You just move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. He's gonna get up. You're facing that way. You're gonna come here. And you're gonna wail on him. And we're gonna activate our thingy, which allows us to add, what was it? Keratosis. Let me just reread to be sure. Keratosis. You do attack gains automatically 5 hits. X amount of hits. So how many? You have 1 red affinity, and you have 2. Wait, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 red affinities. So we're gonna guarantee ourselves 3 red affinities. 1, 2, 3. That's gonna be nice. It's gonna be at the end. We got 3 automatic hits. And I have to add 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, I have 1. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11 plus 2d10 to wound. Oh yeah, this goes, I forgot. Get over here, you go there. You now have a trophy. All his attack would do bleed. So 2d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. 2d10s plus 11. That's a wound. It might be ignored. 8 plus is it is ignored. It is not ignored. Good job. Two d10s plus 11. That's another wound. Is it ignored? No. Good. If the attacker attempts to wound us again, 2d10s plus 11. Another wound. It's still a wound. 8 plus it is not ignored. Good, good, good. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. You magnificent bastard. Ah, schnitzel, I might stop right there. Well, it will stop right there unless even if I crit, so... Okay. And another wound. Does it go through? Yes, it does. Okay, but sadly, bonk. And we're gonna come here. We're gonna remove elite tokens from him. No, wait, right here. Okay, so lunacy again. I'm gonna give him 1 speed. One thing like that. Maybe 3 damage here. Two, but he gains 4. No, he gains 4. Is up to 6. And you will take 3 damage to the brain, but I'm not accumulating the things. Oh boy. Okay. First attack. Backhand. Pick a target. Okay. There's no move. There's no nothing. Okay. That was simple enough. Next. Infinite kicks. Oh, Lord. Closest threat facing. Closest threat. I'll have to reread Frenzy. I'll have to Google that. Need to I have to stop mistyping though. Sorry, I'm trying to read. Because he has last man standing, so I think it might be relevant in a few seconds here. I need to find somebody else. Okay, that's okay. So, as per the FAQ directly on the site, I'm screwed. Okay. Okay, so that would be 4 attacks at 4+. No, 4 attacks at 2+, 3+, 3+, 4+, 5+, 6+. 4 attacks at 6+. Well, 3 hits, of course. So legs go down. Legs go down. Arms. Go down. So legs and arms go down. Legs. You're knocked down, that's fine. Arms. You're technically dead, but let's reroll that. 3, I think it's bleed tokens. Yep. So reroll is used. And then, after that, after damage, target suffers knocked by 5 in priority token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last attack. When Embrace comes into play, draw 2. When this has 2 or more wounds, he pursue double hack. Closest threat facing. Oh my! This is gonna be 6 attack at 4+, 5+ rather. So that's 3 hits. Oh yeah, she did gain bleed because of that. So that's another 3 hits. Legs, broken, head. Still okay. Wait, how much damage does that do? Double hack? Oh wow, she's dead. Well, she's dead. She bled out. Well, this is gonna be fun. I didn't want to lose all this gear. I am going to lose all of my resources in town, which kind of sucks, but hey. I made 2 mistakes in my journey. And now, +1 movement token and +1 speed token. Wait, can I not use ability? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. I don't think I can use abilities. I can use abilities. Okay, cool. Okay, you're gonna get back up. You're gonna stand in his back. Gonna shuffle this good. We're gonna yell, "I am the power!" Gain 3 XP. 1, 2, 3. After that, we're gonna do the age event. So 3 automatic hits. Oh my god. Ugh. The 3 automatic hits after that are gonna miss. So can't do that. Actually, it stops right here. Well, at least we're gonna try to do 1 damage. So we can't do damage there. We automatically we're gonna drop after doing damage here, so not even worthwhile bringing the others up. Oh boy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. 2 dice plus 12. That's a wound. Is it a wound? It is a wound, at least. Brandon token goes on this. New round. Frenzy yet again. Take 3 damage. And we gain 5 insanity. Okay. What do you do now? Devour Lantern. Closest threat. You're attacking 5 times. Fantastic. Oh. Well, as soon as I'm going to take damage, I'm dead. So this ends the fight right now, I think, unless I'm super ridiculously lucky, which I doubt I'm gonna be, because you have 1 evasion, no other evasion, and I completely forgot to count this, but I never needed it. So 5 attacks at 2+, and game over. So this sucks. Okay. Whop, whop, whop. What bad timing. So. Zildane. Lifetime reroll used. You are dead. When you died, Lynette, your name was Sylvia. Your reroll has been used and you're dead. Ah, boy. Complete the showdown. The butcher rampages through the settlement. Everyone escapes into the darkness until it leaves, but all resources in the settlement storage are lost, repairing the destruction. I have what? I have 3 survivors left. And we lost all our storage. Anything in storage is completely gone. Hoy, this might be game over soon. And the Hooded Knight's coming to say hi. I should have sacrificed because I don't lose this stuff right here. Archive. 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 Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I was a little bit greedy not wanting to lose this, so that's partially my fault, I guess. Wap 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 wap. The savior did not save us. Okay, time to try to make babies. The issue is, I only have... I only have 6 endeavors. I have no choice. I have to try to make babies. And I'm not going to use the face paint because the chances of me... Well, that's one less. We're gonna send anybody. It doesn't matter as long as I don't send. Wait, Pillis has. What does Pillis have? A pathetic. So. I almost want to call it there, but there's something I want to achieve. I don't think I'm gonna achieve it. I think I'm gonna die first. Anyway, it's gonna be, let's see, Soul's gonna go. So attempt number 2 to make babies. That's 1 survival. Attempt number 3 to make babies. Attempt number 4 to make babies. There you go. So it's gonna be Soul and Jane. Oh my lord. None of these. Jane still has her reroll. Luck be with us, please. Oh, not bad. Okay, okay. So, well, Jane, Soul gets maxed. Soul gets max survival. Jane gets max survival. Max survival. And we make ourselves a new baby, which is going to be a lady. And because of our beds, it gains +1 strength. Her name is going to be Venus, apparently, as per my randomer. And she's going to get 8 +1 permanent accuracy. Awesome. And let's see. In a random fighting art. I'm gonna use my let's use this. 3. No, not that. 3. 1, 2, 3. Thrill Seeker. Whenever you gain a survival tumble, these kind of suck. She's gonna get Berserk. Meaning, once per showdown, she can activate herself she can knock herself down, and then be able to use to get the frenzy token. So you do this when they're out of stuff. So, okay, let's continue. We're gonna send Janine. No, Janine's max, so whoever goes doesn't matter. Okay. Another an attempt for a baby. Soul. 3, no. Last attempt. +1 survival. Okay. Well. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, geez, I forgot 2 things. This might change completely. Lights in the sky. Spectacular show erupts against all limitless darkness. The settlement, collective imagination settle. After rolling any endeavor, you may add 1 or +2 to. How many did I miss? This changes a lot. This changes freaking a lot, man. Fridge. I don't think I had that many 6s, though. Yeah, now that I think about it. Because in order to have a baby, you need 8 plucks. I don't remember seeing. I remember seeing 1 6. So that would give us another baby. Which we're not going to do then. We're going to do the Hooded Knight first because that's one of our events I have to do. So, a stranger emerged from the darkness. If any survivor has a Twilight Sword, which is not the case, otherwise his motives are inscrutable. Roll below on the mysterious agenda. 3, No, we're not going to do that. Unfinished business in 4 years. I think we're dead in 4 years. No, we're still, there's still something we can do in 4 years. Not fun, but still available. Good night. Okay. So now I can make the other kid. 2 dice. 7. Well, okay. So we got ourselves another kid. But that's the last one I can do, though. Because the other one... Make ourselves another girl. Create. Oh, 10! Plus 1 permanent strength. Neat. Her name is Egret. And then... we're going to... see what she gets for her age. 13, I think it's another... yeah, it's another fighting art. Oh, this one doesn't exist. I should archive that. I don't like that one. Sword Oath, I don't have that one either. Extra Sense, we're gonna give you... I had something with Extra Sense, if I recall. Oh, okay, I need to have Ocular Parasites, which this is going to be one of the worst to try to get. These are milestones that unlock really powerful fighting styles. But you have these ridiculous conditions in order to fill them out. The survivor gains a sword during the hunt or showdown and uses it to deliver the killing blow at that lantern year. Survivor archives 4 resources with Hoarder. Crazed survivor witnesses a settlement with cannibalized endeavor 8 times and add the sacrifice. And then we have... this is the one I want to try to reach. The survivors are defeated by the Goldsmoke Knight. Check for this at the end of the campaign. I want to try to reach that, but that's in... that's in... 6 years. Wait. Yeah, so we're gonna grab ourselves Extra Sense, which allows us to dodge a second time. Okay. So we're gonna prepare ourselves for the next hunt. We're probably gonna hunt. I have no items whatsoever left. Oh boy. Let's see. Palace, you're gonna stay home. Soul. What was your strength soul again? Fist and tooth. I can give you this suit. This is a good one, I guess. I might change things around a bit. And Janine was my Qatar person, but probably she's going to become my dagger person. Oh no, she can't even use the asset because of her broken back. Ugh. I think Twitch keeps trying to make me out of a bot. Can't even use that dagger. She can't use... Oh my lord. Because of her broken stupid back. Oh wait, there's more. Is there something else I could have done with this instead of babies? Hi, Kenny. I'm doing fine. How about you? You just got home? Awesome. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done none of these. Okay. Okay. So, Ygritte. Oh, how convenient. Ygritte's gonna be our archer. Female, 2 hunt XP. Bow. You have 3 strength, 1 evasion. I'm gonna start with 1 survival. And your fighting art was extra sense, right? Yep. Tinker. Oh yeah, he's missing a leg. That's true. Forgot that part. Venus, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire of your desire. One, two, one. Because you have a stupid broken back, what can I do with you? I could turn you into the tank instead and try to keep everyone behind you. And I'm gonna try. Let's see if we can build her as the tank instead. See what we can do with that. Okay. I'll give you the shield. We're gonna go feed the cat soon. Oh, wait. She could be... 1, 2, 3. Could be a weird archer. Ad break. I'm gonna go feed the cat and put some veggies in the steamer. I'll be right back. And we're back. Wait a second. This is like... Okay, let's... Supposed to have 2 pair of boots, 2 helms. Helm, boot, belt, chest, hands. There's the other chest I was looking for. There you go. Okay. Katars, I'm supposed to have 2. So the only option I have to fill this out would be that. We got our blue, we got our red, we got our green. To activate this, we got our shield. And we got our bandage. Okay. Okay. Would have been fun if I was able to activate that. One thing is certain, we are going to bring this guy, this guy, chest. If you stay in the back. One, two. We have two. That's the only one I have green upwards. Bandages are good. I just remembered, your grab daggers. Because his boosts daggers as well, so. I think this could work. Okay. Okay, so when we do depart, we get 3. Oh, music done? Because it decided to pause it? No? Played another music I found. Okay, so okay, I think this is good. Okay. Set up. Hunt. I could go get the antelope. Grab a few parts from them in order to complete the armor, but do I want to complete the armor? That's a different question. I'd love to go face the Gorm. Let's go face the Gorm. Level 3. Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on, Bish. We got this. We got this. I believe in myself. We got this. I have a good combination of skills. Okay, departure, they all get 3. Yeah, all get 3 plus whatever they have on their grid. So I don't have a headgear? Whoop. Don't get hit in the head. +4 plus whatever, anything that says I gain more. Here's 5. Insanity here. Survival there. So 2 insanity. And a total of 5 survival. And in your case... Oh, okay, you're full of survival. Go. You... And 4 here. This is supposed to be 3, not 31. Thank you. Okay. Do this. Okay, first of all, hunt phase. Gorm, what do you have for us? Head split. Oh, jeez, come on. Move from one space closer. A approaching flash of light causes terrible convulsions. Move the Gorm one space closer to the survivors on the hunt board. If it moves into the survivor space, they are ambushed. Otherwise, each survivor rolls on the table. 5. 1 random disorder for Janine. Janine, you are now a weak spot. Which means you cannot leave the part if you don't have something covering your chest. Yeah, it should be fine. Next is Venus. No, that's not Venus. I need to swap miniatures around. It is Venus. Venus. 9. I have no... What does it say? It says... Shield your eyes. You struggle to regain control. Reduce your insanity to 0. Boop. Next up is Soul. No, that's not Soul. That's Oh, 10. A bolt of pain of gain the lure epilepsy fighting arts, which is a weird one. Try to figure out when would be the good time to use this, because once per showdown you may spend an action to give yourself a seizure. You suffer a random brain trauma and are knocked down. I think you can use it to like avoid getting too much damage, I think, or something. One, suffer a random brain trauma. Five plus 2, 7, lunacy, random disorder. Traumatized. Whenever you end your act and get sent to a monster, you're knocked down. Well, that's great. You're just gonna give her a different unit. Unassigned. Unassigned survivor. Okay, everybody's done. Next up, you did this. Yes, you that one. Ahem. Itchy palms. The survivors come across a huge boulders worn all out on the side with a deep, smooth grooves. If any survivor has +3 understanding, they realize the gorms use these stones to scratch their enormous, delicate palms. Armed with these fresh tracks, they may hasten their quarry, skipping the nest hunt phase. If it moves the survivors into the monster's path, they ambush the monster. So that means I can skip this one. So which we're going to do? Egret, random event. What's gonna happen, we wonder? 20. Oh no, not 22. I know what 20. It's acid rain, right? All survivors suffer monster damage. I hate acid rain, man. All hit locations. We take 3 damage freaking everywhere. Severe head injury for Janine. Mother trucker, man. God, I hate acid rain. So dangerous. What's the point of having armor, you know? Okay. So first of all, we got 1 head trauma for Jenny or Jane. Let's re-roll that. 5. She can no longer use or gain survival. Fan-frickin-tastic. Wow. What an awesome start, ladies and gents. This is discouraging, and she had to use her reroll for that. And the legs of Egret. Let's reroll that. 10. She's just knocked down, but her reroll's already used. My lord. Okay. This is one thing I kind of hate about the game, is how random, how the dice can be completely against you. Okay. Oh, not that one. The survivors hear a mournful cry and each suffer 3. I don't want to get ambushed by that thing. But do... Because that means they act twice before I act once. Which is completely absurd and dangerous. Time for some brain damage, I guess. Ow. This is going well. Okay, so we have 2 brain damage to do. So first of all, Venus. 11. Maniacal laughter. You are knocked down. Gain 1 -1 speed token. Which is not going to be relevant. Because I can get rid of it. Priority token. I'm pretty sure it's going to stay on her. Priority token on. I don't think it works in the hunt phase. Okay, I think it keeps it. I think it's gonna keep the priority token no matter what, so it's gonna get that. And he's a bit insane. She gains 1 brain shield. Eight. Lunacy, random disorder. Oh wow, she can't hunt. She won't be able to hunt the big guy anymore. Fantastic. And 1d5. 4. Yeah. Even large looming shadows make you jumpy. You may not depart for hunts or showdowns with monsters that occupy more than 4 spaces. Board. They can't fight big things anymore. Okay. Time for overwhelming darkness. Overwhelming darkness. So when you reach the overwhelming darkness, you choose the path of the insane, the path of the doomed, or the path of the brave. So it is recommended that you use the path of the brave because the chances of you losing a character are quite low. Actually, they're nil. While this one you can this one you lose somebody, this one you can lose somebody. So everybody's gonna go in the path of the brave. So let's go, Jenny or Jane. 6. A massive whale swims overhead. Your guts quiver with the booming cries. You vomit fear, but keep your brave phase. Gain -1 evasion token. And everybody else gains 1 survival. Okay, already full. So that's how she passed the brave. So then we have Venus. Venus. You find a half-dead survivor covering to unsuicide. Ignore them, losing 1 courage, or spend all of your survival to gain 1 population, which we're going to do. Because we're solo in population. Oh no, wrong character. Oh no, wait, no, proper character. When did you lose speed? I don't even remember. But we do gain 1 more population, which I'm gonna do right now on my sheet. This is gonna be a Mistor. Random name, no parents. And their name is Meleager. Next up, 10. You emerge from the night with a new perspective. Gain the leader fighting art. Okay. Or are you already full? We're gonna get rid of cross arm block. What does leader do? Whenever you encourage a survivor, they gain +1 speed token until the end of the round. Once per hunt phase, you may inspire another survivor. They use your understanding and courage to resolve the hunt or story. And finally, I could get another survivor, which we're going to do. This one's going to be a lady. Female, random name, no parents. Her name is Moiraine. M-O-I-R-A-I-N-E. Moiraine. Hey. Okay. That was the Inescapable Darkness. Random event. What's up? Not 22, please. 19. 19. Exhalation of darkness. The survivors are enveloped in a steamy darkness that dims their lantern. They become separated from each other and are hopeless. If a survivor has the leadership art, which I just got, they boldly stride into the clammy dark and gather everyone. Otherwise, we would have stragglers. Okay, so stragglers, basically somebody would just disappear or something bad would happen. So we're fine. We're okay. Good job. Venus, next up. Random event. 74. Antler gouged. A great battle for dominance between 2 enormous antelopes has left the stone-faced ground gouged with crisscrossing. Each survivor rolls a d10. 3. You carefully avoid the faces. Next, Venus. 4. Carefully avoid. Soul. Carefully avoid. And lastly, Egret. Torn muscle, severe leg injury. Yay. Your quartership is ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt. Great. And she can't dash. But she also gains a blood token. Yay. Egret. Flatten Earth. The survivors lose their quarry trails in the field of the stone, faces so badly crushed by the passing Gorm herds that nothing remains but a carpet of fine pebbles. Roll a d10. Is that a 9 or a 1? That's a 9, as per my system. The survivors relocate their quarry's footprint and manage to recover one founding stone, starting gear from the crushed rubble. Founding stones are awesome. They're not that good, but they have a special mechanic, what means that you can use an action, and it makes that your next attack that you do will be an auto crit and an auto hit once per ever. You have to archive the thing afterwards. So who should pick this up? I honestly have no idea. I don't think we're going to be needing bandage. Okay, time to face the big guy. Setup, showdown, level 3. I hope I can pull this off, because so far my encounters with the level 3s have not been fruitful. Got ourselves a terrain here. So who has priority target again? It's you. But we have something called Song of the Brave, so I can get rid of these stupid tokens. Everybody but Jane gains 1 survival because of the harp. We're already full. And then we're facing the Gorm. And there's something special with this Gorm. We have to go do the final march before, well, when we depart. Oh, shite. This might change everything. Oh, boy. Okay. The survivors lay trapped to discover their elusive final resting place of an ancient Gorm. Nominate a survivor to become the ancient Gorm's bait. We'll say it's Jenny. And be removed from the hunt. What? Oh my god, I hate that I missed that out. And be removed from the hunt. So she's not even there. Kids, read your stuff before you go too fast. When ancient Gorm bait would be intended, which would have been the first, they are digested instead. Move along as normal. At the end of the start of the showdown, each non-bait survivor makes a timid entrance into the anger. Digested. 10. Ooh. The compass biome inside wondrously affects your body. You may remove a permanent injury of your choice. Get away, you stupid intracranial hemorrhaging! Or destroyed back. We can't. I'll get rid of the destroyed back because intracranial hemorrhaging can be removed at our base, not destroyed back. There's absolutely no way to get rid of that. So we're gonna get rid of our destroyed back, which gives us back Get it? Our movement. The survivor runs wildly into the path of the lumbering ancient Gorm, wiggling his body like an ecstatic worm. The sinewy arms of the Gorm's sagging maws snatch them up. The rest of the survivors follow the bait's lantern light and shows through the ancient Gorm's distended papery gut. Timid entrance for each other survivors. Roll a d10. This is for Venus. Shuffling past the debris between mounts shreds your legs. Suffer 3 event damage to your legs. Your hapless struggle dislodges something useful. Gain 1 random basic ruse. So my legs take 3 for Venus. Oh my god, she trips right off the bat. Fantastic. Oh yeah, we got acid rained. 1 random basic resource. But what did you dislodge with the breaking of your legs? A weird item, okay. But let me reread what it says here. At the start of the showdown, so she's gonna start knocked down. Fantastic. Next up is Soul. 4. Same thing. You actually take a severe damage to your feet. You're gonna be knocked down 2. 4. You actually lost a leg. Wait. Well. He lost both of his legs. Great. I have this one has no arms. This one has no legs. My suit, it can no longer die. This injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. A survivor with 2 disparate has lost the loss of both their legs and must retire at the end of the next showdown of settlement phase. Gain 1 bleeding token. Fantastic. I didn't even have a reroll after that. Oh, well, you're gonna be useful. Oh, boy. Lastly... Oh, yeah, well... Right side is you found... some hide. Yay. Oh, my God. And lastly, Egret... 1. Suffer a broken leg, severe injury, because despite careful picking through... Oh, my lord. Broken leg, severe injury... And you become the priority target. And it's fun sometimes. Okay, broken leg, severe injury... Suffer 1 at permanent movement, disinjury, and 1 bleed token. Okay. Okay, so start to set up people. We're gonna put Jen in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even though, well, she doesn't have priority. She won't have priority target. Soul has 1 freaking movement, so we're gonna put him right beside. Well, not exactly beside, but. Right here. Actually, wait. Do it like right here because he's gonna come up here. We're gonna take a risk. Okay, let's see what's new here. Ancient Tusk. Replace Gorm's basic action with Ancient Tusk. At the start of each monster turn, perform basic action Ancient Tusk. Pick a closest threat facing in range. Closest threat in field of view. Knockback 10, bash and bleed 1. Oh my lord. So I don't need that side anymore. The ground is littered with sharp bones. The survivors who carefully pick their way through it. Survivors cannot dash unless they spend an additional 1. Okay, so let's see. They're gonna go after her, so come here. Actually, wait. More like there. Okay. Action number 1. They start by doing Ancient Tusk. Why is there a dice there? Move and attack. So 3 attacks, 5 attacks, 5 attacks at... He has 1 evasion. Five attacks at 3+. So that's 4 hits. 4 hits at 6 damage each. So whatever happens, she just might get flattened. Okay. 2 hits to the head, 2 hits to the arms. This might be really short for her. 2 hits to the head. And she's dead. Everybody loses 1 survival. That was fast. What killed me right now is the hunt events. Like they were not with me, man. Like at all. And you're just dead. Fantastic game sometimes. Am I even gonna reach the Gold Smoke Knight at that this rate? That wasn't even his action. That was just a base action. Now he's gonna do an action now. Closest threat facing in range. Closest threat in field of view. So that's pretty much... Wait, did I mix? I did mix up. These ones are fine, but you should be there. Go this way. Scratch. So this is going to be 3 attacks at 2. 2+, 3+, 4+, 5+, 6+, 7+. 3 attacks at 7+. All misses. But then... Oh, it doesn't have that anymore. Okay, that's interesting. In the level 2 and level 1, level 2 it pukes constantly, backing up and doing a lot of damage, but she doesn't have that anymore. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. So Soul... Archive, we're gonna try to see if we can grab ourselves some acanthus plant. 8. So we got ourselves some fresh acanthus. I think we're gonna eat right now. Just to fix our head. Okay. And we're gonna move closer. We're gonna attack with our shield.
Oh.
Face. That's a miss. Okay, so she's going to... Venus is going to... She doesn't have any survival anymore, so she's just going to berserk herself. So for Bash and Frenzy, she is currently immune to Bash, so... We gain 2 insanity. 3. But she gains 1 speed token and 1 strength token. I think he did, yeah. I saw it. He is a spacefarer, though, so that makes sense. Okay. We're not going to get close in case she tries to stomp. Actually, you should be getting closer now that I think about it. Wait, is that you're the one that has which one has the traumatized? Okay, no, it's you. Okay. First of all, Ancient Tusk, closest threat facing. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus, and that's 5 attacks. Holy shit, man. 1 attack hits. This is going to be 6 damage to... Whoops. The chest. Wait, I have a block. Block! I just remembered that. Bing! Bitch. And then... Head Thrash. Random knockdown survivor. Random survivor in range. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, her. That's going to be 4 attacks at 7 plus. 1 attack hit. That I can't do much about it. So that's going to be 4 damage. Four damage to the hand. Seven. Broken arm. Suffer 1 permanent accuracy and 1 permanent strength. And 1 bleed. And it says here, suffers bash. And then it moves away from all the survivors and it moves at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, new round, you're down your ass. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see this freaking stone. Pick up deck. What? Okay. Auto hit and a crit to this. The Gormnausen is knocked down. Okay. Oh wait. You know what? Let's I'm gonna backtrack a bit. I'm not doing well. Too late. This is bad play from my part. I should have waited. I know the Gorm has some really ridiculous attacks. I should have waited. New round, it gets back up. He was facing that way. Closest threat in field of view. I think it's you. Yep. So that was 4 attacks, 5 attacks actually, at one, 2, 4 plus. That's 4 attacks that hit, and all of these attacks do 6. The legs are completely crushed. And crushed. And waist crushed. Okay, so arms first. 3. 2 bleed tokens. Waist. 4. Intestinal prolapse. Oh yeah. Dark Heresy is fun though. Your gut is gravely injured. You can no longer equip any gear on your waist as it is dysentery is permanent and can be recorded. Once 1 bleeding token. Intestinal prolapse. This is going well. Other waist damage. 3. And you're dead from bleeding. Fantastic. Oh no, I do have a reroll. Reroll! 6. I think he's still gonna die though. Destroyed genitals. Reroll used. Wait, does he make it? Oh, she's still dead. No matter what I do, she's still dead. Too much bleed. Oh god. Well, this is going fantastic. 2 rounds, already lost 2 people. Round 3 actually, so fantastic. Now it's gonna act. Flatten. Random survivor in blind spot, don't have one. Closest survivor in field of view in range. This is gonna be 7 attacks. I don't have any dodge. 7 attacks at 5 plus. At 3 plus actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 attacks hit. no matter what happens, do I have... I can dodge one. Let's see. We're gonna dodge the head and reroll this one. To still get hit in the head. Fantastic. Okay, so +1 to this roll. 6. Death. Those rerolls have already been, yep. +1 to this roll. After that is the body. +1 to 1, 7. Ruptured spleen. Skip the next hunt phase, 2 bleed tokens. After that, we got ourselves the waste. +1 to that, and still dead. Great! Okay. Ad break. I'll be right back. We're back. Sorry about that. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Start a 12-minute timer, please. Okay, so that guy's dead too. Not going well at all, my friends. I have no idea how I'm gonna get through this. I can't. It's impossible. She doesn't do any damage. She's a tank. And I can't run away. The Gorman's knocked down. Fantastic. Okay, you can get up now. Block. Stupid thing gets up. These 5 attacks can only hit on 9s. Because I'm in the bush. That's 3 9s. Really, game? I'm gonna block 1. Dumb. So freaking dumb. The head and the foot. Head. Yeah, that is a, you already have that injury, so you're fine. I think I still gained the bleed token, though. Foot. 6. Oh no, she's dead no matter what. Okay, fantastic. Oh no, it's only 2 attacks. No, you're still dead because you're taking 1 more bleed. Fudge me sideways. This is not going well at all. Oh yeah, it's well, okay. This might be a little bit of my fault because I might have bit too much something more than I could chew on that one. That's why I'm guessing here. Level 3 monsters in this game are no joke, man. We have 3 survivors left in our community. One thing I have to praise for the game is that even though everybody died, I don't lose. I don't lose anything. All the items I have, I keep them. You know. Back to the pile of dead guys. Oh boy. New Year? I don't think there's something... Oh wait, there's something called the Watcher at the end of this event. I need to reach year 20. I need to reach year 30. Come on, for the achievement. What's the event today? Murder. Somewhere from this has been murdered. The survivor with the highest hunt XP is the victim. Who has a fucking hell? Well, Pellis, you're dead. This is just ridiculous. There was 3 members left alive in town, and it decided to kill one of the new guys decided to kill one. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh yeah. So we accepted darkness in our troops, so we're going to. Their murderer is slaughtered. We're gonna roll a 1. The murderer becomes the undisputed boss of the settlement and gains 3 hunt XP. So, wait, there's only 2 girls. Okay, there's a guy and a girl. Whew. Okay, I was about to say, repopulating was gonna be hard. Okay, 3 hunt XP. 1, 2, 3. Like 1 fight. Each player selects 1 fighting art. Wait. Murder solo play. Yeah, I have to go check something by the end. Do not use the monster code. No survivors will gain insanity due to monster. Organization is key. Getting through the solo campaign without losing track of all possibilities. I've been playing. I just realized I've been playing it as if we were 4. Yeah. Well, okay. So, 3 fighting arts. Okay, so it's gonna be Moigraine who's gonna be the murderer. So no, wait, not true. Well, yeah. So 3 fighting arts and 3 disorders. So the disorders are simple. You go with Quixotic. Immortal. And what was the other one? Ghostly Beauty. So basically what it does, Quixotic. If you're insane when you depart, gain +1 survival, +1 strength. Hi, Golden! Immortal. While you're insane, convert all damage dealt to you hit location to the brain damage. You are so busy reveling in your own glory that you cannot spend survival while insane. Ghostly Beauty. Double all insanity you gain, double all survival you spend. As for fighting arts, we're gonna go with Crazed. No. We're gonna go with Mighty Strike, Crazed, and Timeless Eye. I could go with Backstab though. Wait. Hmm. Okay, no, let's go with Backstabber and... Instead of Mighty Strike, we're going to go with... Timeless Eye. And we're gonna, instead of Quixotic, we're gonna go with Hoarder. I am playing Kingdom Death Monster, the game I keep telling you guys I want to get. But right now I'm creating a character that just murdered a one of our last freaking survivors. So, okay. Now, I have 10 freaking endeavors. We have to try to make babies here. But first of all, we're gonna try to guarantee that we do make good babies. So I need... So that's +1. +2. Good, good, good. Damn it. +3. Good. Okay. Oh, time to get my food. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. This can play up to 6 players, but no, not true. It's 4 players, but there is a variant to allow for 6 player. You're playing with a little bit of, yeah, I am playing a little bit with genetics. I'll be right back getting my my food. Okay, got my food. Okay, now we have to be lucky here to try to make some kids. Okay. Because we only have 2 survivors here, so... Come on. 8+. Damn it. +8, come on. Damn it. 8 plus, come on. Yay! Okay, good. We take 2 dice, we take the lowest, and add 3. We got ourselves a kid. Oh yeah! This game has ridiculous inbreeding. We got ourselves a new bouncing baby by the name of Bubona, which is a girl. Yeah, like that. Now her name is Boo. I can call my next character, but if I do get a male, I can call them Bob. Okay. Come on, 8 plus. Damn it. Eight plus, come on. Damn it. 8 plus, come on. Okay, we're screwed. This is my last. This is my last turn. I don't think I can survive the next encounter. We have 3 survivors left. They absolutely have to face what the next enemy's coming up. We're facing this thing next. What do you mean, what's the map? This is the battle map right here. It's basically a giant realm where everything, like 99% of the world, The ground is covered with stone faces. Like you see right here a little bit. Everywhere, 99% of the place looks is like this. No, not exactly. You can't farm. Our only source of food is hunting these beasts that keep roaming around. They hunt humans, other survivors, and other creatures as well. I was spoiled a little bit. You can win the final fight, but it still resets your game a little bit like Hades. Okay. Okay. So that's our girl, right? Yep. Her name is Moraine. She's a lady. Oh, some permanent strength. As she aged, she gained a permanent strength. Okay, next we're gonna bring in Bob. Bob. Girl. 2 XP. One survival. One. Extra sense. Three survivors versus that, man. It's gonna be ridiculous. Okay. And the last one's name is Meleager. Okay, so Jaeger, who is a mister. He got no experience. One, understanding. And that's about it. Yep, that's all you have, bub. Okay. This is gonna suck. Setup, showdown, level 1. Confirm. Oh, okay. Showdown with the Watcher. Huh? Okay, apparently my YouTube stream has just been interrupted. I'm using royalty-free lo-fi music. Is it because of the music? What's going on? Okay, give me a second here. Is it the music or the game itself? Huh? What? Keep saying my... What policy am I violating? Thank you for not telling me what it is. No copyright issues found. Uh... Okay, now it's back. That was so weird, man. It is back. Like they say, fuck. Okay. Okay. Not. I'm just not gonna play music, I guess. Make some fart now noises, I guess. Okay, let's see. Ahem. Long ago, ravenous beast. What? Am I hearing me? I thought I heard myself in double. Ravenous beasts searched the darkness, using their keen senses to find their prey. In the distance, they saw a blooming pillar of light surrounded by tasty morsels, bustling in their tiny industry. They are kind of aggressive with the copyright. It's the fact that I'm looking at everyone on my on the video and everything, and they're not telling me what was copyrighted. Licking their chops in their approach, but the beast halted mid-step. Their wind carrying the foul, menacing presence. Surely the busy creature were harmless, yet the menacing warming persisted, felt in their very bones. Instinctively, the beast turned away, seeking their meals elsewhere. Absorb. Move the Watcher directly to the center of the board. All survivors gain -1 strength. Watchers heal in 1d4/12. The Watcher starts with 15 life point. Toughness. The Watcher toughness is equal to the current Lantern year, which is year... Wait, what? What? Yeah, I think that's might what have happened, I guess, but right now YouTube's back up, so I don't know. Okay. So what year are we right now? So this has 25 toughness. Hmm. Okay. Retinue represent a settlement using united to fight together. Each retinue occupies 9 spaces as shown. Wait. A retinue represents a settlement uniting to fight together. Each retinue occupies 9 spaces as shown. And is made up to 9 unused survivor miniatures. And send less rank to survivors. Count as a threat and cannot directly be picked Only monsters, collision, actions has no attributes and cannot be knocked down, suffer knockback, or being. Energy is destroyed when monsters. Survivor with the retinue. Once per act, the survivor without a retinue may place a retinue in an occupied space. At the start of their act, a survivor may Okay. Okay, so this kind of breaks the rules a bit. Because I don't have that many people, and does it say anywhere I don't? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, this is so weird. Okay. Okay, so departure, you get 2 survival for arriving. Two survival for arriving, and that's about it. But you did get 3 more for departure. You get 2 insanity and 2. So 5 here. There. And you get 3 for departing. Got it. Okay. I'm going to swap you around a bit. Terrified survivors spectate the battle. In bold, if there are less than 4 non-retinue survivors on the showdown board, a survivor from a settlement may depart and enter the showdown. Huh? If there are less than 4 non-retinue survivors on the showdown board, a survivor from the settlement may depart and enter the showdown. Place them in the along by any board edge. Okay. At the start of each monster turn, all survivors in the Void Nexus suffer bash. Perform basic action. Whenever the watcher collides with the survivor, the blood flows to their brain and suffers for a moment. They suffer 1 brain damage and 1 damage to the head, and it then ignores armor points. This should be fun. Let me read if there's any other details. Place the watcher in the center of the board. Place survivors in boost spaces. Survivors go for. Okay. Well, this is going to be an interesting fight. You know what? Yeah, let's leave the table for. Okay. So they start, and with my summoning retinue, two, three. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can leap there. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to summon a retinue with. We're going to use Miljager. Going to summon a retinue. And it says here. Along any border edge. Oh. And move it up to 5 spaces. Okay. We're gonna try to see if we can bring it. Actually, what we're going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The objective is to bring it here, so wait, let's move it here then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I summon my retinue in move 5. Once per act, the survivor march. At the start of the act, a survivor with retinue gains an additional that may only be used to spend. Okay. Once per round, anytime a survivor can dash. here. We're gonna keep it simple. Instead of putting 9, we're just gonna double hit. Actually, I think that's a crit if I remember correctly. Oh god. Right off the bat, the trap. Right off the bat. Really game. Makes me think I forgot to shuffle. Form basic target. All survivors and the watchers facing suffer knockback 10. Oh my lord. First card drawn. I think it's because I didn't shuffle. Basic attack. This is 4 attacks. 2 plus 5 damage. But I'm doomed though. So 4 attacks at 3 plus. So 3 hits. So belt, head, belt, waist. No wait, belt, what? Belt, chest. Okay. Ah! After that, knockback 10. Fantastic. Great. Like the first card I freaking flipped. Okay, what do you do? Purify, pick target. Closest survivor, which is him. Move. You have a luck token on. No, not a luck, an evasion token. So you got one, two, and you're blocking 1 attack. Wait, do you block? No, you don't block you. Never mind. So 2 attacks. So 4 attacks at 2 plus. 4, wait, no, wait. Here. Wait, that was 5 damage. You're completely knocked down. Reroll. 9. Shattered jaw, 1 bleed. freaking tastic times. Okay. So, 4 attacks at 4+ for 5 damage. How many dice? Son of a... Miss, 3 hits. 5 damage each. Belt. 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 Head. And we're going to dodge the other belt. Oh, wait, we can double dodge. We're going to do that. 4. Double dodge. We're not going to take damage to the head. Okay, that's good. All positive attribute modifier token for the target. If any +1 strength tokens. Okay, so he doesn't have any +1. Okay. So Bob gets back up. Moraine gets back up. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 5. And well, how much can I move my dudes? Go to contents. Go down Watcher. Five spaces. So 2, 3, 4. I think we can. Oh yeah, I think we can do that. We're gonna move first. Use. We are going to dash. Oh yeah, it costs double. That's true. Got that part. Then these guys can come here. Try this again. Okay. So let me just remember myself. Backstabber. Perfect hit. So that's 2 perfect hits that I got right there. Ad break. Oh boy. Gotta go check my mail. Couple crits. So that's A lot. That's poor brain. And we're back from the ad break. I'm confused. Am I missing something? Why does it say it has life? I'm confused. Why does it say? I need to Google this. Oh! Oh, okay. So it has 15 life. Instead of removing cards from the deck, you do damage to it. Oh, okay. So right now, this. Oh wait, I can't do that. Okay. Let's figure something else I can do here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, right now with my leg, I remove 3 wounds when I crit, which is the case because of backstabber. Now, in order to wound that, right now I'm at 2, 4. 4 plus... Wait, actually... Oh, wait, but it's 2 automatic wounds here. Okay, because I did 2 perfect hits. Okay, that's good. So, wow. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I take 3 brain damage because of the counter attack. And then I lose 2 survival or anything. Oh, whoops. Luminous at Oospa, turn the Watcher to face the attacker, then move the monster back 3 space backward. Cancel all hits. Okay, so... One, two, three. You are collided, so on your ass, but it does something else. Whenever you collide with a survivor, the blood flow, it suffers 1 brain damage and 1 to the head, ignoring armor. So I have to keep her alive as much as I can. Because other than that, other than crits, nobody's going to be able to wound them. Okay, Bob. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Not the right person. No, it is the right person. Is it? Wait, who's Bob? You're Bob. Who are you? Okay, yeah. So that's my bad. 2. Two, 3, 4, 5. When did I get this? Oh, I have that. Okay, we're going to bring him back up. Nope. I have not played. I played Starfinder a while back. Haven't played Starfinder 2 yet though. That's a miss. 1, 2, 3. Okay, new round. He starts by doing a vortex to anybody within 2 squares. These are not affected. After that, he does his basic action, which is furthest survivor. What happens when he collides? I have to read the rules. I don't think I was allowed to do what I did. Okay, so that's why. Okay, I was first right. Yeah, the tabletop game at Paizo. I have played Starfinder. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so this is going to be destroyed. Oh, wait, it doesn't need to go in the... Wait, it did not need... It just needs to go there, right? Yeah, okay. We're fine. Never mind. Get back here. Okay, so gonna attack 4 times. I have 1 block up. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 plus 4 attacks. Ping! That's good. Nicely done. Mood. Exhale. When exhale comes into play, draw... Draw an extra AI card. So first of all, at the end of each monster, all survivors suffer 5 knockback directly away. Discard this mood if... But did I bring the... I did not bring the harp, have I? Okay. Liquefy. Last threat to wound. Last threat to wound. Wait, which is okay with that one. Okay, let's see. So 3 attacks at 2+, and you have No evasion. So 3 attacks at 3+. Oh, well, only 1 hit. Dodge that mofo. Okay, you don't have any survival left, but dodge it. And target suffered bash and knockback. So you just back there, you stall there, collide with the survivors. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bring her back standing up using Meleager. Okay, so we're gonna summon another group. 1, 2. Actually, to make it simpler, where's a Gorm? This is a retinue, it's less complicated. Come over here. 1, 2, wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it even worthwhile? Actually, wait. Play this differently. Miss. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move this guy over here. That's a hit. I can only wound on the 10. Oh, wait. See, we have to ignore that. Get back here. I didn't read what it was. I know there's a reflex. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over there. And actually, you are way over there. 3, 4, 5. Because of exhale. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're actually knocked down, huh? So even though you're gonna, oh, okay, no, it's fine. Never mind, we're okay. You're still back up, so you can't bring this guy in. Can't make it there. I could make it. This is your gang, so we'll start by you. We're gonna move these guys. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's not here yet because it's simpler for me to use. Did you enjoy it? Did you have a DM worth the star salt? I think I enjoyed it in a way because it's still Pathfinder, but in a space environment. But the issue was not even the game itself. I was kind of discouraged because the game was fun in a certain way, but the DM kind of cut the game short. The other players were not my type of players at all, and the destination was too far. So my experience with Starfinder was so-so, but maybe if I was in a better environment, I would have preferred it, you know? Single hit. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, you didn't calculate? You have another attack. I don't. Was it a hit? You're in your back. Yeah, that's another hit. Ah, oh, frick. Never mind. Enter the door. Turn to face the attacker. Intimidate the attacker. They suffer 3 brain damage or knocked down and gain the Stolen Dreams Survivor card. So 3 brain damage. Go to severe injuries. Roll the dice. Plus 2 to this. So 7. Lunacy. Random disorder. That one comes back. Fantastic. And a random disorder. Honorable. Can't attack in the back? Oh, come on! What a... Fine. Get rid of Ghostly Beauty, I guess. Really? Of any disorder that could have been, you gave me the worst one for this character. Hate it when it does that. And then stolen dreams. What does that do? Survivor status. You cannot gain stolen dream if you have 5 and understanding. When you gain this, you're knocked down. You may be knocked down as long as you have this card. At the end of my act. So I have... Okay, you can get up. Adieu. Let's keep it aside for now. Oh wait, we do that. So you have to avoid multiple attacks with this against this dude. Okay. So I can't seem to attack him, so let's go with 8, 7 or more. Nope. 2, 3. Okay, new round. Furthest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4 attacks at 3+. So 4 attacks hit. Chest, legs twice. It's 5 damage, right? Yeah. So we're gonna dodge. We're gonna dodge one of the legs. But we are going to take the full blast in the wait, I have extra sense. We're gonna dodge. Okay, we're gonna double dodge. So there's only one left there, and the chest goes bye bye. So I dodged the legs, and I dodged the waist, and I took another leg. There you go. We're fine. We're good. We're good. But you get knocked back 10. Wee bonk. Arrow. Closest threat. You. I'm already at 0. So 4 attacks at 3+. That's 3. Okay, that's 4 hits. Yeah. So chest, head, hand. Double chest wounds. The person who has the highest chance of defeating him is about to die right here. So head. 5. 1 bleed token. Body. 9. -1 movement token. And 1 more bleed token. And oh, just knocked down. Okay, we were lucky on that one. Okay. You're knocked down like an idiot. I was 100% expecting you were dying there. And get back up. One, 2, 3, 5. I had to dash for that. Now we're gonna remove 2 bleed. One, two. Five. Shit. Well. Actions are done. Okay. We're going to do it manually. So, we got 3 attacks at 7+. Ooh! Yes! Okay. Crit. Perfect hit. Which auto wounds. And because it's devastating, it's going to do 2 wounds. So 1, 2. But something bad happens though. The Watcher suddenly jets through the attacker, its passage crackling through the survivor's nerves. Attacker suffers 3 brain damage and gains 1 bleed token. Okay. Move the Watcher to the center of the board. Well, it says move, and I have to be an asshole, so it's gonna knock him at the same time. What is it again? It's 1 brain damage and 1 damage to the head without... Oh. Well, first of all, brain trauma, +2. 11. You're knocked down, gain -1 into priority token, so... 1 speed. What am I doing? Wait. Wrong dice. There. And a priority token. If the attacker has 6+ courage, which is not not the case at all. You may grab onto the monster as a passive. They gain another bleed token and pay. Okay. We might succeed this goddamn fight, my friends. We might. Oh lord, this having no music at all. I find it sad for you guys. Sorry about that. Okay. Because when I tried playing music, I got copyright strike. Okay. So everybody has acted. It's his turn. Everybody 2 squares. So you're gonna get booped here. Then you're gonna do your basic action, which is the furthest to her again. Four attacks at 3+. All 4 hit. No more dodges, so I'm just taking the blunt of this. Chest, legs, chest, legs. Wow. Sounds like a gym routine. Did you take your reroll? I have not taken your reroll. So chest number 1. Oh, just knocked down. That's not too bad. Chest number 2. 5. Destroyed back. Can't even use her weapon anymore. This drops to 3. Back. It is 1 bleed token, right? Leg number 1. 6. Torn Achilles tendon. Your leg cannot bear your weight. Until the end of the showdown, whenever you suffer a light heavy, you are knocked down. Skip next hunt phase. And 1 bleed token. Last hit. 3. 2 bleed tokens. Almost died there. Bonk. Okay, that was just its basic action. It hasn't acted yet. Random survivor with 9+ understanding. Nope. Random survivor with 3+ understanding. You. Bob again. Did turn to face a target, suffer brain damage, quit to their understanding, and are knocked down. I'm already knocked down. Okay. And get up. One, two, three, 5, not far away. How are we gonna do this? Because he's gonna do a basic action to the furthest target. So what we can do is bring her close. 1, 2, 5. Make it that. Wait. He is gonna target the furthest, but then he might warp away like an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Block. She's still gonna pass through there. So if I do this, we're gonna lose that one. But then he's gonna come up here. That. Yep, let's do it that way. So block. New round. It's gonna do basic action. 1 to destroy these guys. Destroy these guys. Yours. 4 attacks, and you have 1. Oh, fudge, right. Can't attack its back, can ya? Super honorable. Okay. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 5 in the block. So 7 on 4 attacks. So 2 attacks hit. I block 1. And I'll dodge the other. Turn the watcher to face the furthest board edge. What? Yeah, that one? Okay. So 3 -1 accuracy token. 3 brain damage. Brain damage. And accuracy token -1. Oh, that's been gone a while. And then brain damage. 8. Random disorder. Please don't be an ass one. Hyperactive. You always have to move every single turn. Too bad. And then 1d5 lunacy, so that's 3. And it moves forward 10. 1. No, it says full move. You're knocked down. What does it do again? I keep forgetting. 1 brain damage and 1 damage to the head no matter what. Wait. Yeah, I forgot to 2 knock down. Okay, so you can at the end of the turn, move by 5, knock down, collision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're already knocked down, so you can get up. 1, 2, 3. Remove some bleed tokens on you. Push around, then he's gonna move like a freaking maniac. So these guys are gone. Yeah, I could have summoned this guy. 1, 2, 3. Then this guy takes another shot to the head. Should have thought about that. Too late. Brain damage. No, wait, it's actually not brain damage. It is. Oh boy. I'll take my reroll because of 4. It's a decapitation. And still dead. Fuck. Well. Lost your friend. Actually, wait, your friend was already lost. This one can stay there. Was right here, right? Right there. You should be down here. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, no, everything, yeah, everything's fine. Yeah. Then it's gonna attack her. 4 attacks at 3+. 3 hits. Oh. Head. Severe injury. And not severe injury. And then chest, severe injury. Okay. Head, severe injury. Reroll, please. Okay. Even with the reroll, man. Even with the freaking reroll. Ay, ay, ay. Closest threat in field of view. No target, absorb. Move the Watcher to the center and also regain minus and heals 1d5 wounds. He heals for... Of freaking course. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you're still here. You're still my friend. You're gone though. Actually, we're gonna swap him around. We'll take big guy. Okay. New round. Push me 5. Freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then back up. Problem is, you're gonna get targeted. One, two, three, 4, 5. Or that spam call. If it's important, they're going to leave me a message. How can I do? New round. Pushes us around. Attack. I don't think I'm not surviving this. I was so close of doing way more damage, but having only 3 survivors. I think with 4, I would have been 5, but this sounds like a game over game. Let's see here. 3+. 4 attacks, no matter where it hurts, except for the legs. Yeah, I can't win this because it's gonna knock me. Well, it depends. I don't know. I'm saying that, but I might die just here now. So all chest, head, and hand. Head 7. Blind -1 accuracy and -1 accuracy and a bleed token. Oops. Chest and hand. Or hand 6. Contracture. The arm will never be the same again. -1 accuracy again. Dang. This is a permanent. 1 other bleed token. I think I'm gonna die from bleed here. Unless I'm really lucky on the last one. And the body. 5. And yep, we're dead. Fwamp, 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 fwamp. Game over on day 25. Used. Dead. Used. Dead. Anyways, game over no matter what I do, so I'm just gonna reset this. So here's what's gonna happen. Ahem. Okay. Go to contents. Done Watcher. Defeat. With a grim inhalation, the Watcher greedily consumes everyone and everything before traveling for an eon, ultimately seeking a new place to hibernate. The time of the settlement has come to an end. Its people and history are forever lost. Go to contents. No. Go to contents. Lost Settlement. Start a new campaign by taking the settlement record sheet and filling the box under the Lost Settlement section. Apply all milestone bonuses earned for your new campaign and begin the first story. For every successive settlement you've lost, you may fill a box and continue to earn new milestone bonuses for your future campaigns. Okay, so we're going to simply reset the room. Chicken, tuna fish, chicken, tuna fish. Gopher, 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 gopher. So we're gonna open up a new sheet, not just yet, but just we're gonna set us up for the next campaign. Okay. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a place carved in stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping in dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing, so this is what it looks like. One day, the man woke up. He rubbed the dried ink caved over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people stirring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness. A woman approached the man with the lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words, were a mystery to each other. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness, its eyes wild with hunger. It attacked. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground, cold stone nose pushed in his side. There was no escape. But the man did not want to die. Desperately grasping on this cold stone's face, the felt of crack and tore it with all its might. A piece of stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. Somewhere in the place of stone faces, nameless men and women stand together. They have nothing but the need to survive and the lantern to light their struggle. And then we're gonna start here next time. Oh boy. So yeah, this is Kingdom Death, and I died at turn 25. Damn it. Let me go check something real quick. We are gonna raid somebody. Let me see whom. Whom do we have? We might have a few options. Yeah, I think I know I think whom we're gonna go see. I rated her not too long ago, but we're gonna say hi to Goblin Fia. Why not? One goblin to another. Thank you all for being here today. Let me just do Monya. So next stream, I'm gonna try to stream on Wednesday. Hope to all see you all there. Be all rest well. Take care of yourself and have yourself a fantastic reminder of your week. Okay, take care, everybody. Bye bye now. Let's go say hi to Goblin Fia.